doing that. You're going to be one of the feature speakers at...
Well, hello. We welcome you to Indianapolis, Indiana, the suburbs of Indianapolis. That's currently my location. I gotta do something real quick, because I can't do it. It's a little bumpy. Hold on. Can you switch over the server? I am live. Server, I am live. Let's see if he can do that for me. Should be live. Should be live right now. For her. This one second. Yeah. So it's live. It's alive. Twitch is good. Right, so hopefully Adam's in the airport, so hopefully he's able to switch it over. So I'm making pretty good time. I'm currently, I think, just north of Indianapolis, because Interstate 70 is closed, so I had to go around. GPS has already planned it. So I am now roughly 6 hours and 55 minutes away from Des Moines, Iowa. Part of the issue that I've encountered this morning are that this morning, I stopped to sleep at a rest area, got up, just like my trucking days, I got out to do a pre-trip inspection, so I turned on all the lights and all that stuff. I checked the tires. I noticed that one of my running lights in my trailer was out, and but the rest of the running lights were on, so I was good. So I drove, I don't know, an hour or two, and then I stopped to get a coffee and fuel and all that good stuff, and turned off my truck. When I turned it back on, my running lights on the trailer were no longer working. Now my brake lights are working, my blinkers are working, my turn signals, but the running lights are no longer working. So I'm going to have to stop somewhere and get that fixed, because granted, I'll be there during the daytime today, but the problem with that is I need to leave tomorrow night after the rally and start making my way home, and I can't do that if I don't have running lights on my trailer. So I'm going to have to try to find what is going on with this trailer, because someone just said if it's a bad ground, it probably is, but the problem with that is there shouldn't be a bad ground. There shouldn't be anything wrong with the trailer. It's freaking brand new. It was never used before. I bought it. Within 30 miles, I already had a trailer tire blowout when I first bought the trailer, and now the running lights aren't working on it. I'm hoping that I just don't know how trailers work, and my truck's brand new too. Someone said, did you blow the plug, maybe water? The way this plug is set up, I don't really like it much. That's something I thought out as well. But again, my brake lights work. You know what I mean? So my brake lights and my turn signals work. I'm wondering if it was a fuse, except I don't really have the energy to try to dig through the fuse box to try to see, because some people online had said it could have been a fuse. So I really don't know. I suppose I'm gonna find out eventually. I don't know where this is freaking taking me. Someone said a bad wire. Yeah, the trailer's brand new. The truck is brand new. I just shouldn't have any issues. that's at least my way of thinking. I shouldn't have any issues with it. But what I'll probably try to do is just get some miles down while I can, as long as it's not going to rain. I don't think it's going to rain. All the connections look good. The only thing I'm wondering, does it, with the 4-prong, because this isn't a 5-prong or 7-prong, this is a 4-prong, do they need all the running lights to complete the circuit? Right? If does it need all the running lights to complete the circuit, like where kind of like a Christmas tree light? If a Christmas tree light, if a light bulb goes out, then the rest of the light bulbs after that light bulb no longer work. I'm wondering if it's the same with this trailer, and maybe that's why. So my running light, one of them is out, and someone should get a test light. Yeah, that's one of the things. Because I was like, I could just stop at an auto parts place and buy those trailer lights. Someone said no, it doesn't work that way. Sandra said, I'm coming into rain this afternoon. Yes, wonderful. They're not in a series. Ugh, that's not good. What I may do is just buy the tow lights and just fix them to the trailer, because there's no trailer brakes on the trailer. But just put tow lights on it, and then when I get back, go yell at the dealer. Because I've already had to replace the tire, and 2, now I have no trailer lights. Like, this is bullshit. Someone said it's a ground. Yeah, but isn't that going to take forever to find? Like, I'm going to lose a lot of time trying to find a ground, a bad ground. Yeah, there's a little light thing that I could buy from an auto parts store, and maybe if I find one around here, I'll stop. There's a little thing that I could buy from an auto parts store where I plug it in, and then I could run the test thing in my truck, and then it will tell me. It'll tell me if it's if the issue is coming from the truck or if it's coming from the trailer. Hold on 1 second. Hey, dear. I'm live, so everybody can hear you right now.
Hi, everybody. Call me back later. Love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Yeah. So I don't know. Gotta try to figure it out. Try the. As simple as that. But of course, it wasn't. Someone said, Steve, you got to stop at the world's biggest truck stop. Where is that? Where is the world? Is that on 70? Can I make a new shirt with the new logo? What, the Citizen Stringer one? Yeah, if I ever get the vinyl for it. Oh, are you? What's one's up there? Is it the one with the American flag? Because that's going to be, like, all the Pure Truth logo, like, shirts, that's going to be the design there. But phone's beeping. Someone said, do I have Twitch set up? What do you mean? Yeah, I see it. I took one hell of a detour. Yeah, 70 is closed down, so they shut it down for all traffic, so it's making me go this way. Like, it said I should have taken, like, 65 or something like that, or 465, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know how big of a detour it is, or what, or where it's even taking me. I don't don't know. And nor do I understand why. Because it said it was closed for traffic and that all trucks and cars and everybody had to detour. So that's what I done did. I did detour. What's that thing? It looks like a power plant right in the middle of nowhere. For a moment. And I should have pretty good service. Iowa 80. Yeah, I'm not taking 80 though. I'm not even going to see. Well, I'll see 80 in Iowa. I think that's when I cross up to 80. So it's in Walcott. So maybe, yeah, if it's there, maybe I will stop there. That would be cool. Right now, I'm not on a highway. I'm on a street. I'm going to get back onto 70 in a little bit. Up ahead, it looks like. But 70 was detoured for construction, I believe. And this is the way the old GPS is taking me. I don't know if it was... Well, no, there were construction signs, so it was detoured and shut down. I was thinking about doing is just trying to find one of these RV dealers to see if they could figure out what's wrong with it. Plus, they probably could find it pretty easy. I don't know. It's just my luck, man. I tell you what. Someone said this is brilliant day trip. Yeah, I mean, you guys could see for the next 6 hours. You'll be able to see the highway. Running down the highway. Man, I want to burn now. Whatever the words are to that song. Someone said it could be worse. Wow, are you talking about the running lights? Not really, because I can't drive at night without running lights. It's pretty bad considering I'm on such a tight schedule. And I'm spoiled now because I'm drinking a Pilot coffee, which I used to like. I like their Pilot coffee with their French vanilla creamer, like a Pilot truck stop. But now, ever since I had my coffee yesterday, I don't want to drink any other coffee. I just want my coffee because my coffee is superior to all other coffees. Pure Truth coffee is the best coffee in the world. And even my wife was drinking it this morning because she likes it so much. And I'm like, stop drinking my coffee, lady. You know what I'm saying? That shit's mine. It's mine. That's fucking slam on your brakes, you asshole. It's my coffee. I'm just waiting for the bags to come in. Hopefully they come in next week. I think they are. I just got notification that they shipped yesterday. So once I get the coffee bags in, I will spend the entire day packaging up that coffee so we can get that up for sale. What I may do is do like a batch. So like if you buy all 5 brands or 5 blends, I'll do like a discount or something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I can make it. Fuck, dude, I wish I keep, every now and then too, I turn on my lights just to see if like they'll miraculously come back on. But unfortunately it doesn't work that way. And they don't come back on the trailer. Just always something. Always something. Someone said, have I slept? I did. Not very much. I stopped around 1 o'clock, and I attempted to sleep on the back seat of my truck. Like I brought a pillow. Oh, look, a rainbow. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it here in a minute. No, you wait for me. I come first. See the rainbow there? It's on the left-hand side of your screen, maybe, if you can see it. Very cool. If you're into all that fucking shit. I just want to find the pot of gold at the end of it, bro. That's all I want. Someone said, I'm not on PTNN. Yeah, I know. I don't have the password, so I sent Adam a message, but Adam is in security, pass through TSA at the airport. So unfortunately, it'll be on PTNN if Adam checks his text messages and then makes the switch himself. Because I can't do it right now because I don't have the password to the server. Someone said I manually have to turn on your lights for the trailer lights to come on. Yeah, I tried all that. I tried everything. I just can't. Again, they were working, and then they just stopped working. So, eventually I'll find... So now I'm taking Interstate 74 west for 159 miles. 159 miles. Someone said could be a fuse. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that's why, like, eventually I'll stop. Once I get closer, I'll stop at an auto parts store. And I'll buy one of those little switcher things. So you plug it in and it will tell you what's working, what's not on your hitch, on your connector. So I'll try that and go from there. Someone said, did I check the pigtail? Someone said maybe you blew a fuse on the plug-in. I don't know what that means. Maybe. But I tried to, like, look at the fuse box of this truck. All the fuses are so small, and I've only had one cup of coffee. Someone said you should have did it pre-trip. I did. I always do. I saw that I had a running light. I saw I had a running light out, but my running lights were still working. It wasn't until I stopped to buy fuel, which they were working. You know, because when you turn off a new truck, your lights stay on just for a minute. So my light, they stayed on. I saw. So, someone said, what route in Illinois? I have no idea. Right now I'm on I-74 west for 157 miles. It could be the flux capacitor, Robert. That's one of the things I was thinking. Or the something fuse, It's right next to the... I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Electrical box. Again, I'm on a roll with things I'm not good at, like wrapping my trailer. Not very good at that. Trying to figure out what's wrong with my trailer. Yeah, not very good at that either. Someone said it's just a bulb, Steve. They do not change them for you there. We buy bulbs No, but people said if the bulb was bad, that would cause the whole circuit to go. It doesn't work that way. That's what people in the chat said. Because that's what I thought originally first, is I thought maybe just because the bulb. Am I past Indianapolis? Yeah, I am. I'll be honest with you, part of me wants to just buy the tow lights and the magnetic lights like Big Texas Roller said. Part of me just wants to buy those, secure those to the trailer, so I'm legal, do that, and then bring this trailer back to Richmond, Virginia, where I purchased it from Supreme Trailer. Nice guys over there at Supreme Trailer, but go back to Supreme Trailer and ask them why they sold me a piece of shit. I mean, I blew out a tire within 30 miles of the dealership. And again, this is a brand new $7,500 trailer. It's brand spanking new. You know? So I shouldn't have these issues with it. You know? Do I have lights on or is it just one out? No, the lights do not turn on. So originally, I'll go back. I'll start over from the beginning. So this morning I woke up. I parked at a rest area and slept in the back seat, and I was miserable. My legs kept like seizing up. I could not stretch out. Finally found the most perfect position, which was essentially me sitting up in the back seat with my legs stretched out on the seat. I was smart enough to bring a pillow and a blanket, so I kind of used those to pad the wall of my seat. Anyway, so when I finally just gave up on trying to sleep in this bullshit truck, that's favorite truck, don't get me wrong, I love this truck, but this truck is the worst truck I've ever had to try to take a nap in. It's horrible. So when I finally decided to give up, I went out and I always walk around the truck, always. So as soon as I start it, if it's been sitting for a while, especially when I'm holding the trailer, because I get nervous about it like someone coming up and pulling a pin or something like that, even though it's all locked up. But I always double check the tires, turn on the lights. My truck has like a thing which would it turns on the running lights, it switches the blinkers automatically, so I can be behind, and it'll do all the lights for me so I can see it. So I did all that. I noticed that one of the running lights on the rear passenger side was out, but all the other running lights were on. And so I was like, whatever, all the other lights are on, I'll just have to get that fixed eventually. And it was good. And then I start driving, everything's fine, got my running lights on, because I tend to look at the lights over the fenders quite often to make sure that I'm aligned with the line, the lane and all that stuff. So I look at those quite a bit. So my lights were on. And then I stopped to buy fuel and coffee and all that shit. My lights turned off when my truck turned off, and when I turned back on my truck after getting coffee and all that, it didn't work anymore. No bueno. Nothing I could do. Someone said it sounds like a bad connection or bad ground. Yeah. But again, they shouldn't for this trailer. And if people are asking why it was so expensive, one, if like cargo trailers are really expensive right now on the East Coast. I don't know if they are everywhere else, but on the East Coast, they're extremely hard to find. Used cargo trailers are, like for example, I bought mine in January, my old one, and I used it for maybe 10,000 miles driving up and down from Florida. And I sold it for more than what I paid for it, used. So, because nobody could find trailers. So when I bought this trailer, I already knew I was going to spend a little bit more than I should. But this is a different trailer. Like this one's got power, it's got a fuse box inside, it's got a big concession window on one side, it's got 4 power outlets, it's got lights, like the tube lights, whatever, fluorescent lights inside. It's a concession trailer. It's not a regular trailer. So that's why it was a little bit more. It's heavier, it's taller. It's probably, from the ground, it's probably 9 foot tall, something like that. Someone said if the bull blew that fast, then you have a short, which caused your fuse to blow after a while. Yeah, probably. Someone said I think it's wattage. Trucks use a lot of watts. I don't know. I mean, I'm fine. Someone said they're in Indianapolis. One of my contractors insured had his used one stolen. I don't know what you're saying. Your signal cuts in and out once in a while. Yeah, it's going to happen. You know, it's just part of the nature of life. But yeah, like someone said, what I may end up doing is just buy the magnetic lights and just putting them on top, you know, taping them down or bungeeing them down to the top of the trailer. And then I'll be, you know, legal at least. You know, because that's the thing for me is I just want to make sure that I'm legal. Someone said I think there's a trailer place on... same song and dance. Well, Karen, I mean, that's a really fitting name for you, by the way, Karen. But Karen, let me explain why Donald Trump has such a following. And I know it may be hard for you to follow, Karen, but, you know, as your name implies, you're probably not that bright. The reason why people follow Donald Trump is because he's like all of us. You know, I'm not, and don't get me wrong, I am not a huge fan of Donald Trump as a person. As a president, oh, I'm a huge fan. As a leader, massive fan. Because, and see, this is where everyone goes bad. Everyone, you know, Karen, specifically you, and this is Karen on Facebook, not Karen on YouTube. The reason people follow, Donald Trump and follow what he says, and the reason why social media is literally banned what he says, is because he speaks the American language, not the English language. He speaks like a regular American. He says things sometimes before he speaks. He's not eloquent. He's not polished. He doesn't present himself in the most glorious way. But you know what? That's what people want. There's a huge fraction of America right now, Karen, where people are just so damn sensitive, Karen. So you have to so when you ask why people follow him around the country, which we don't, we're a media outlet. It's literally our job to go and cover when he's covering an event, especially because social media is not allowing him to speak. They don't allow him to speak. He's not allowed on YouTube. He's not allowed on Facebook. He's not allowed on Twitter. Why? Why isn't he allowed on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitter? Well, because they've deemed his speech, his First Amendment speech, even while he was president, as to be hateful or spiteful or whatever you want to call it, which is absolutely nuts, Karen. Because he's not a politician. He's an American, and that's why so many people follow him. I've maintained, and all my viewers can vouch for this, Karen, that a lot of people. I'm not a huge fan of Donald Trump personally. I don't like it. You know, I don't like the fact that he can't shut up on Twitter when he was on Twitter. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that he doesn't think necessarily before he speaks, and he says something, even though it's right, he just says it the wrong way, which gives enough ammo for people to switch it around. All of the things, Karen, that you probably think you don't like about President Trump are probably not what's really happened. And that's the truth. Because a lot of the sound bites that you've heard where he said, you know, like this whole losers and suckers thing, newsflash, never happened. But the media pretended it did, that he called our military losers and suckers. Well, that's not true. The only president that's called our military losers and suckers is Joe Biden, by calling them all stupid bastards and stuff like that. But that's okay. You don't get outraged when when the Karen of all Karens, Joe Biden, gets up there and says something stupid and incomprehensible. Whatever. You know, you call him a con artist. How is he a con artist? He provided more jobs for black people than Joe Biden. Our economy went way up. You know, he was a wheeler dealer, so he actually saved our money. come on, Karen. You know, you gotta use your head, Karen. I would, and I know I'm saying your name a lot, Karen, but it's just because it's fitting, you know, because you know what a Karen is, and well, you're living up to your name. That's the whole reason. You are the reason people have named annoying ass wino crybaby shitbirds Karen. Yeah, it's a Facebook Karen and not the good ones. There's a lot of Karens that are all pissed off now. But in all reality, Karen, what I'm trying to say is, and I'm not an eloquent speaker either, obviously. What I would suggest you do is watch his speech tomorrow. He's going to talk about some things, and you don't need to agree with him. That's the beauty of America. You don't need to agree with someone else is saying, but you have to afford them the right to be able to say it. And that's what social media is doing now, is they don't want people to be able to hear what he says. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that the social media, CNN, all these, liberal media outlets, why do you think that they are trying so hard to stifle his what he's trying to say? Do you think it's all because they view what he's trying to say as hateful and insightful and all that stuff? Or do you think it's simply because they understand that, yeah, his words are dangerous because he tells the truth? What he's saying is really happening. His characterizations of people are who they are, and they tend to show up that way. It's kind of like Alex Jones. I'm not a big fan of Alex Jones either, but whenever that guy says something, when you fact check it, it's true. I would suggest, Karen, that you watch tomorrow's rally. We will have it live, and you're welcome to watch it. And then you can make the determination on whether or not you agree. And I know it's hard, because, you know, you'll hear something he says and you'll be triggered from all the sound bites that CNN has played. But listen, really, just try to watch. Try to watch tomorrow. Figure out why so many people line up to follow that con artist across the country. Wouldn't you think that would be the best part of a best type of political leader, where they actually have a following? Because you know who doesn't have a following? Joe Biden. When he shows up, you know who he gets? Trump supporters. Go figure that one out. But it's okay. Let's just talk about how bad Donald Trump is all the time. It's what everyone does. If it's cloudy today, it's Donald Trump's fault. If that truck blows out its steer tire, it's because Donald Trump. You know, if I forget to mow my lawn, I'm just going to start saying, Donald Trump. You know what I mean? Is that what we're just going to do? Just blame Donald Trump for everything? It's time to grow up. Time to grow up, Karen. Instead of, what you need to do, Karen, is get woke. Change your name to Ivanka. That's not the best. What is the conservative version of Karen? Like, or the opposite of a Karen. What is it, Kathy? So what a Kathy is someone that's strong. Someone that doesn't just needlessly go and fight or something like that. Someone said, Steve, say hello to right side, something like that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, we'll be there. Someone said, I'd love to see a mean tweet right about now. Yeah. He's still, if you're signed up to his emails, he sends these email things out like 15 times a day. He's essentially mean tweeting 15 times a day now. And he's saying the same thing. He's saying just like he would on Twitter, except sometimes with more, some more comments. And again, I'll be honest and say all the time, I am not a huge fan of Donald Trump as a person. I think, but I've always said, you take away Twitter, like if he was still on social media, but they took away Twitter, and there was if he was president and he didn't have Twitter, he would have. None of this shit would have happened at all. It was because they were able to weaponize his Twitter accounts, because they would just misconstrue everything. And we've seen it. We could provide so many different examples of this. We've done this all the time. When we fact check and you get the half-truths. It's like Ben Crump the other day saying police killing black men is police killing black men is leading cause of black men, people dying. Well, that's not true. The leading cause of black people dying is accidents and homicides. and everything else. And in fact, so I called out Ben Crump on Twitter, and he actually deleted the tweet and then wrote it again, saying one of the leading causes, refusing to say, well, accidents, cancer, heart disease, a bunch of other. I mean, being killed by a black person is 7th on the list as a leading cause of death for 25 to 29-year-old black men, which is interesting. In 2018, there were roughly 2,600 black men that were killed by police. No, what was the number? Fuck. That number's not right. But yeah, it worked out. So this was a percentage. 52.82% of all homicides in 2018, all black men killed within that age group were killed by other black people. Do you know, of that age group, how many of the total homicide victims, which I think was like 2,600, something like that, with black men in that age group, do you know what percentage of those were killed by police? 2%. So you want to talk about what the actual problems are in America. You know, everyone, CNN will talk about, police shootings, this, that. They'll talk about school shootings, this, that. They'll talk about mass shootings, this. They don't provide you the actual facts. When you look at mass shootings, you know that shooting that took place in Tennessee in Texas the other day in the high school? You know why media stopped talking about it? It was a black student that shot everybody up. And it turns out he may have been bullied as well. A lot of people were incorrectly saying which kid in the fight he was. I believe he was the kid that was wearing white that was getting his ass kicked. And apparently his family has come out and said that this kid was being severely bullied. And we'll have to find out if that's actually true. But that's what they've said. In the past couple of weeks, there's been several mass shootings, and I don't believe a single one of the shooters was a white kid. I don't believe. When we look at all the mass shootings that happen every week, 14, 15, 16 mass shootings every week, the majority of the offenders are not middle-aged white men. But the media has spun it in such a way that that's what you're meant to believe. You're meant to believe that middle-aged white men are all racist, they're all Trump supporters, they're all unvaccinated, and they're all Satan's incarnates, which is not true. In fact, there's more black people that are not vaccinated than white people. They're one of the highest populations of unvaccinated people. You know? But we're not going out, and that's why, you know, I've said it for a while, BLM should be out in the streets. These vaccine mandates and all that shit, those are racist as shit. They're racist as stuff. Because you got to think, the group, think about the whole BLM march. The reason why they march is because they view that black people are being disproportionately killed by police officers because they make up 12% of the population in the United States. If that's the case, well, why is it that the huge population of the American, so a huge fraction of the American population, roughly 25% of the 25% of the U.S. population is unvaccinated right now. If up to 40% of the unvaccinated population is African American, why are they not going out and saying, well, listen, this is, these vaccination mandates and all this stuff, they're racist? Because we are such a small portion of the total population, and you're now telling us that we can't go in and work out, or we can't go to a restaurant because we're unvaccinated, even though we're such a small fraction. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, but BLM seems to not care much. They will, eventually. They should be out there marching all the time. I think it's racist as well. I think anyone who puts on a vaccine mandate is a racist. I will be honest in saying that. I think Joe Biden is a racist. That's my personal belief. Because, well, they're literally infringing on the rights of, well, immigrants. Immigrants. I think white people are what? The fourth? Fourth, I believe. Yeah, Joe Biden's going to blame the unvaccinated people for everything. they did it for Trump for 4 years. Now they're just going to go to a much bigger crowd. Now you can't even go into schools now and say, that you want your kids to be on masks. You can't even do that because now the FBI is going to look at you as a domestic terrorist, according to a new directive that was put out by AG Garland, whatever his name is. Asshole. Seriously. This Chad guy, I forgot what his name is. He's on Blaze TV. Chad, the guy with cowboy hat, he's running for governor in Texas. He made a good point. He said, the time for being quiet, the time for just standing back and saying it doesn't affect me is over. He's like, civil disobedience is not, the reason why civil disobedience exists is to be used. And it's to rally against things. He was saying instead of going into school board meetings, he's like, why don't you guys all lock arms and surround the school board building? Because think about that. You have animal places, butcher shops or chicken hatcheries or whatever the frick they're called, where people will go lock arms, sit down in the streets. You got pipelines where people do it. You got forests where people will do it. Why are conservatives, or not even conservatives, I don't even like saying conservatives. I wanted to talk about Americans. Why aren't Americans actually doing that? Why does it seem like America right now is just kind of bowing down and being like, you know what, we'll just do what they say. Why? Well, because they control every aspect of our lives. I don't know, you hear my coffee whistle? Wasn't that nice? Coffee was whistling when I was drinking it. Funny stuff. Chad Prather, yeah. Yeah, I like him. He's a good dude. Someone said when Steve gets mad, he sounds like Bender. I don't know who Bender is. Good afternoon from the UK, said Sue Welsh. Top of the morning to ya, Sue, over there in the UK. Yeah? Someone said, I'm leaving today for Iowa to attend the Trump rally, driving from Ohio. All right, Vicky. I think everyone should come. Everybody, if you're within, what am I? I'm 427 miles away right now. So, and I'm driving a total of 960 miles one way to get there. So I would say anyone with a conservative estimate within 500 miles right now, you still have enough time to make it. You should go to Des Moines, Iowa. If you care about what's happening in this country, go to Des Moines, Iowa. Go to the Save America rally. You can just hang out with me. You don't even need to go in. You don't like Trump, but you like what I have to say? Come out and hang out with me. We'll be out there. We'll have some shirts, but we're going to do a live broadcast the whole time. Adam will be there. April will be there. A bunch of the other viewers will be there. Come on out. Hang out with us. I'm probably not even going into the rally because I'm just going to cover it from outside. Talk to people. Sit there and shoot the shit. Drink my coffee. That's the best part. Anyone that wants to actually test the Pure Truth coffee, you'll be able to test it before. And anyone who I have 500 of them. I feel like I'm losing my voice. It must have been my singing last night. I was singing along to music while I was just driving along, trying to stay awake until I could get to the next rest stop, because I saw one and I was like, hey, I'm going to skip that one and I'll stop at the next one for the night. And then I saw the sign that said next rest area, 94 miles, and I was like, shit, that was stupid. That was dumb. But it's okay. I made it. But I tell you what, sleeping in my truck is uncomfortable. I don't care who you are. The truck is awesome, and it's pretty, but it's not a comfortable truck to sleep in. Someone said, "You feeling okay?" I was wondering what's wrong with your voice. Yeah, it's from singing, and it's also because I'm yelling right now. So I don't know if you guys can hear me when I'm talking like this. So I'm talking a little bit louder to make sure it can be heard. That's why I keep clearing my throat. My throat's a little raspy. You know, what I'll probably end up doing in a little bit is throwing it on the backup screen and calling my wife, saying hi to her. And then I'll come back. But I'm just going to leave this stream live all day, for the next 6 hours and at least 10 minutes. Probably more, probably 7 hours. All day, as the kids say. We'll probably be listening to some Fox News later. Karen cracked your voice. Yeah, I know, I got a little loud when Karen came in here. Chelsea's going to be in Iowa tomorrow. Well, that's very awesome. We'll see Chelsea tomorrow in Des Moines, Iowa. I hope you're all going. I can't even tell how many people are on here. 300 people on social media right now because it's a Friday morning. I hope every single one of you goes. You all should. I hope every single one goes. Another viewer said he was going to bring a projector and a screen. I don't know if he's still planning on it. But he was saying he was going to bring a projector and screen so we could broadcast everything. On the road again. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. The coffee's kicking in and it tastes okay. Like I said, I'm partial to my coffee now. Any other coffee that I drink is going to be subpar to mine. Someone said, what time is it at? The doors open at 2 o'clock, and I think the first speeches start at 5 o'clock, and then Donald Trump speaks at 7 or 8 o'clock, I don't remember. But they're going to be broadcasting a college football game there. I think Penn State and Iowa, maybe? I don't know. I know it's Penn State. But they're going to be broadcasting that so everyone can watch college football. And I wonder if they licensed that so they could actually broadcast it and not get in trouble. You know? I don't know. Is Adam driving? No, Adam is flying. I have to drive because, one, I don't like flying much. And secondly, because I have a trailer full of t-shirts and sound equipment and tables, chairs. So, we're not going to have like a PA system or anything set up, but we're going to, have fun. Someone said, cool, doctor clears me, I'll be there. Yeah, Sandra. Get that doctor to clear you. Just don't tell him you're going to a Trump rally. Then he'll be like, no. Iowa Hawkeyes fans. A lot of Iowa Hawkeyes fans. Gotcha. Ken Nunn, 1-800-CALL Ken. He must be an attorney or something. Who knows who he is? Also, one of the other things you guys can do if you like this show and you want to support us, and you want to show Antifa how much you hate them and that they're domestic terrorist scumbags, soul-sucking loser-faced shitbirds, visit f-antifa.live. And when you get to that page, you'll see where it's got the video playing, the live feed of this show right now, so you don't actually miss anything. The best part is you'll see a little button on the left-hand side of your screen, or right-hand side of your screen, where you can enter in any amount from $1, well, actually I think it's $5 to have your message read, but so pretty much any amount from $1 to, and we prefer, the larger ones, the big old $100 ones. No, I'm just kidding, any amount. But you can type in a message, and your message will be read on the air for you. I won't be able to hear it, but that is the best way if you want to support us, support Citizen Stringer, and support my show, and you can't make it. That is the best way. Someone said, does Des Moines have a BLM chapter? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? It's not much that BLM's going to do anyway when you have 100,000 Trump supporters there. I mean, there may be counter-protesters. Who cares? It's not about being, it's just about being yourself. This rally isn't really a conservative rally. I think this is an American rally. I think anyone that calls themselves an American should be there. Because, granted, you don't need to agree with Donald Trump, what he says, but he's going to tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. He's going to be honest about it. He may say it in a stupid way that makes your head hurt, but you know what? He's going to be honest with you, and he's going to say the truth. And I tell you, any time I've ever watched a rally or been to a rally, makes me feel good. I leave feeling better than I did going there or watching it. Always. And so that, to me, that's the most important thing about us going there is it's not about selling shirts or promoting a brand or anything. It's purely because I was getting frustrated with everything. I was getting frustrated with the way this country's going and the way that it seems that the group of people that actually care about what's happening in this country is just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. I was sitting in the DMV the other day, and I was listening to a guy talk about how he's not going to register to vote when he renewed his license, and he was saying that they asked him if he wanted to register to vote or re-up his registration, and he said no. And he's like, why would you vote? Why would you vote? And it's what I was talking about yesterday with the whole, all these audits and all this stuff, and maybe I wasn't doing it on the air, but I was saying, you know what, I was off air. I was talking to Adam about it. I'm like, what if all these audits are the left's attempt? Like, what if they're actually orchestrated by the left? Where the audits find whatever they find, and then the news of the audits, the findings come out, and then they don't get any attention. Think about how, like, all the people in Arizona, everyone had all these, crazy convictions. Not crazy, but like real convictions about what was happening there in Arizona and Georgia. And they do these audits, and they find all this weird stuff that transpired. And the only thing that the media picks up is that Joe Biden got like 100 more votes or something than Donald Trump than originally thought. That's the only thing. They don't cover any of the other things that came out of that hearing, any of the other things that could be important. And you know what? Fox News doesn't either. Fox News skipped right over it yesterday in their broadcast. They talked about the hearing, they talked about cyber ninjas, and then they literally ignored everything from the report except for the fact that Joe Biden won by an even greater landslide, according to them. So I was thinking about it to myself, or yesterday, or talking about it with someone else, and I was like, hey, I wonder if it's all by design. If these audits are all by design, they're like, hey, we'll expose this. Everybody will know what's going on. The media won't cover it. There'll be no fallback from it, and therefore maybe it'll just get people to not go to vote. And I already saw one person with my own eyes, not someone online, someone there that was making the cognitive decision to not register to vote, because to him there was no reason to vote anymore. I saw it with my own eyes, and so it kind of made me wonder if it's just a plan. But that's a little bit conspiracy stuff. I may have been tired. So, I see a couple of people are talking about getting vaccinated or not getting vaccinated. That's your choice. There's no reason to type that in the chat. So let's not have conversations about whether you are or you aren't getting vaccinated, because that's just, the left uses that to try to get our page banned. So just, say I'm making a choice and I'm sticking to it. It's like me. I'm making a choice. You guys know what my choice is, and I'm sticking to it. It's never going to change. But we don't need to have a bunch of people talking about that in the chat, because that'll just, it'll give YouTube more reason to try to ban me and take my video down. You know what I mean? Just try to respect my authority, and be nice in the chat. And nobody was being crazy, but just keep it to yourself. It's your decision. All right? Contrary to what the left thinks that it's everybody should know, I don't care. I don't care whether you get vaccinated or not. I really don't. I think it's a choice that's left up to the individual, for them and their families to make. And that's it. I made my choice. My wife made her choice. My kids, they don't get a choice. They're wards of me, and I control them. But even if they did, my kids are very smart. They would make the right choice if I gave them that choice. But yep. St. Goat said you should be able to vote 12 days after your election. Yeah, you should. You should be able to. Sure. Why stop at 12? Let's make it, you can change your vote for up to 180 days after the election. Actually, why even stop there? Let's just make it so you can't, you just get to switch your vote all the time. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine right now if the election was held today instead of 8-9 months ago? Man, it'd probably still have the same outcome, even though Joe Biden has a 40% approval rating. 40s, in the 40s. I don't know the exact percentage. In the 40s. Someone said, are we there yet? Not even close. 6 hours left. 6 hours. Did I see Budweiser frogs doing Let's Go Brandon? No, I didn't. Someone said, you can't believe all the commercial vehicles with no lights on. I don't know. You're not required to keep running lights on. Well, you are when it's raining. That's where I'm going to get effed over because I don't have any running lights on my trailer. Died. Stopped working. What state did I start in? Virginia. Yesterday. So I have traveled more than half of the way. I have 409 miles left till I get to the city center of Des Moines, Iowa. And I started with 960 miles. So I have 400 miles left to get to Des Moines. And then I've got to turn and come back home another 900 miles. On my trip back, I will not be live streaming. I'm going to get caught up on all the podcasts and shit that I missed. If you guys will be so kind, I don't know if anyone is actually going to the f-antifa.live and typing in messages, but I can't see them. So if you would be so kind as to, like, if someone does do that, just say, hey, Joe Blow, donated $10 or something, so I can give them a shout out on the stream, please. Also, you can also visit citizenstringer.com/support if you want to use Venmo or PayPal or anything like that, because we accept those and Zelle, PayPal, Venmo, Cash Apps. You're more than welcome to do it that way as well. You know what I mean? Someone said you were born in Virginia. Well, congratulations. I was born in Massachusetts. Born a Massel. Lots of people in Virginia. Good, good. How come you guys aren't all in your damn truck right now, man? Someone said get some Rain-X for your windshield and check your fuses. Yeah. Someday. What word did you say? F. Like, fuck. Excuse the term, that's what it stands for. F Antifa, because I hate them. Someone type it in the chat for me. f-antifa.live. 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 That is where you can contribute directly to my stream. And, hold on. I bet Adam missed his flight. Yo, you missed your flight, didn't you?
6 minutes before the plane took off, I watched them load my bag onto the plane, and they just wouldn't let me on.
What?
Yeah, they wouldn't let me on. They said, sorry, we've already closed the boarding. I'm like, I got the alert literally 7 minutes ago, and it doesn't take off for another 6 minutes. What are you talking? There's my baggage right there. And he's like, sir, the rules are the rules. I'm like, fucking the rules are the rules, my ass, bro. I'm standing here, and the plane is still, dude, the plane is still sitting there right now. Still hasn't left. And they won't let me on.
What, so where's your... Get your shit off of it. Is that all...
They can't.
That's all the
They
camera
can't.
equipment?
Yep.
Did you go and tell them you're a journalist?
Yeah, I did. And they were like, well, if you want, we can get you on a flight at 2:50 p.m. And I'm like, whatever. Dude, what about the freaking ridiculous amount of equipment I have in that bag, you know?
Oh, my God, dude.
Oh.
You're also live to
I was
everybody.
bro, I ran.
You're live,
I
too,
literally
buddy.
ran.
Oh, wait.
Okay, I ran 2.5 miles across the Atlanta airport because they closed the parking deck at the terminal.
Yeah.
So I ran that far with all of the gear. I made it here dripping in sweat. Security ran everything through 16 times. Like, they didn't believe the live view. They were like, what is that? I'm like, oh.
Fuck, dude.
It was rough.
So the live view is on the flight, too?
No, I have the live view with me. The cameras are all on that flight.
Fuck.
That's the problem. Yeah. So.
Well, I've got I've got 3, including shoulder mount. I've got the big one, the DSLR one, and this little shoulder mount one. But
Well, I mean, I'm hoping
yeah.
I'm hoping they
hopefully
hold
they
my
don't
bag.
fucking lose that. Did you insure it?
Right. Yeah. And I mean, I'm hoping though that even still, I hope they don't lose it. You know.
Right. Well.
So.
So the next, the newest flight you can get's at 2?
Hold on. What did she say? 2:27. So that puts me there at like 4:30.
Jesus.
Which is just garbage.
Well.
I'm so thirsty. I just ran all that way in a mask.
That's how our fucking trip is gonna go, dude.
Running.
I've got no running lights on my trailer. You just missed your flight, but all your camera gear is on the flight. But so your computer and everything all on it, or you have your computer with you?
Oh no, I have the computer. Yeah, so at least I can sit down.
we could still we could make do. We just wouldn't be as great. But
yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna come because I can't get the money back for the flight, so
right.
I just won't be there till this afternoon now.
Yeah. Well, damn, bro. I told you. I knew it. I even told Martha. She's like, he always plays it too tight. Martha's she's going to pick up a tent. I'm just going to pay her back for it. So she's going to get our spot right now for us.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Martha.
Shout out to you, Martha.
Yeah, bro. I've always cut it pretty close. And had the live view not been subject to, a bomb search this morning, then I probably would have been fine.
You say armed search?
Bomb search?
Oh.
Yeah. It was...
Jeez,
dude. They ran it... I'm not kidding you. They ran it through there like 6 times, literally. They, wouldn't believe what it was.
They must... Well, enjoy your hours wait. So that's the only flight, huh? That sucks, bro.
Oh, yeah.
That sucks.
It really does suck, to be honest with you. This mask shit's for the birds.
Yeah. Ralph.
But
Ralph said, Martha, get a spot next to the porta potties. So many people are going to be drinking coffee. You know, the one thing I forgot to get is trash cans, trash bags.
don't have trash cans there around, but we'll just be able to maybe dump into.
Yeah, I'll probably stop and buy trash bags somewhere. I like to be able to have people, when they're done with the coffee, throw them right away so nothing gets left behind, you know? But anyway, well, take care. Can you switch over the stream to PTNN if you haven't already?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did while those tyrants at TSA were searching me.
Well, it could be worse. You could be on a no-fly list, so...
Dude, no doubt. That's the good news. I did make sure of that. I asked the FBI last time I talked to him. I said, hey, am I on a no-fly list now? He said, no, you're good.
Yeah, just give it time.
All right, see ya.
Later.
Drive safe.
Well, he missed his flight. Can you believe that? I can. I knew he was going to miss his flight. I knew he was going to. Well, that sucks. Hopefully he gets all his computer stuff back. It's an expensive frickin'... So I'm glad the Live View wasn't on it, because that's the most expensive. These Live Views, these backpacks, are 16 grand each. Frickin' expensive. We have two of them. So I've got the one that I'm live streaming on. That's why the quality of this stream, hopefully the quality of this stream is pretty good. But I've got this one. Someone said things will get better. Karen said, yeah, hopefully someday. I mean, so far, this trip has been crazy. You know, the lead up to it was crazy. You know, everything. Yeah, they did purposely not let him on the plane. You were right. He had 6 minutes left, and they refused to let him. And they put his baggage on. So, is this all a big ploy with the airlines to keep Citizen Stringer from being able to broadcast? Are the liberal gods trying to strike us down? They tried to sabotage my trailers. They made Adam miss his flight. I wouldn't say that. I would just say it's, you know, we're the little guys trying to do some big stuff. So we're hitting the walls. You know what I mean? I'm just hoping that I break even. That's, you know, and I know I hate talking about money. I'm hoping that we break even on this, because we're spending a lot of money to do this with the flights and the travel and the hotels, and the trailer and the shirts and the coffee. And I hope that it's, that's all I want to do is just break even. I don't want to make a profit, because we're not really doing this necessarily for profit, but it's a big gamble, but we're going to do it. I mean, that's why we bought the trailer. I'm going to fully wrap the trailer instead of this half-ass wrap vinyl shit that I did. We're going to fully wrap the trailer before the next rally, and then we'll go out there. I don't know. They haven't even announced the next one yet. But also with CPAC, too, we're going to be at CPAC. I'm probably going to rent a booth at CPAC, and we'll be live in live broadcast. That's the plan. That's what I want to do. Someone said maybe get to the game, you know, before 6 effing minutes. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I talked to him at like 8:20, and I knew his flight was like at 9:40. You know, so I knew he was going to miss it. I already had that feeling. Why are the gas prices flashing? Well, see, that's a new thing. Because the gas prices are changing so much that now the gas prices have to flash. Because no matter what time it is, you know, at 8 o'clock the gas price might be like $3.29. The next, at 9 o'clock, it may be $3.49. And at 5 o'clock, it may be 369. It keeps going up. It's the Biden administration. We're living in a whole new world, man. It's the Biden administration. Everything goes up. Inflation goes up. Jobless numbers go way down, though, right? You hear about that new jobs report that came out this morning? Biden's Build Back Better bullshit plan. Guess what? It's not building back our economy. It's crashing it. Job numbers way, way, way below where they're supposed to be. But hey, that's okay. CNN is just going to talk about how Trump is the devil. That's all they care about. They don't actually, say anything. You know what I'm saying? Someone said you're going to get everything off the ground. No, I know. I just kind of wish I did it before. I wish I did it last summer with the whole coffee thing. We sell so much Invader coffee that I kind of wish we did the coffee thing before. I wish I got the storefront last year. Because when we were covering the protest, we there was a lot more revenue from it. We had a lot more viewers, which I'm glad there's no protest. Like, I would give that all up in a heartbeat, and I'm glad there's no more protests, and riots and shit in the street, I'm happy about that. I'll sacrifice the money I made to not have that. That's why the only thing I miss is being able to donate as much. We donated $98,000 last year. I wish that we still had that kind of viewership and that kind of devotion. We still have, dedicated viewers and all that. But you guys remember, we go live at night, we'd have 5, 6, 7, 8, 10,000 people watching. Now we'll get like $2,000, at night. The daytime shows never really do it. But I'm just happy we don't have the protests anymore. We don't have BLM stuff. Everyone's like, oh, why aren't you watching this stuff? Well, because maybe if we don't highlight it, it won't be real. You know what? We stopped covering them, and guess what? They faded away into obscurity. Nobody even cares, except the people that are living through it every day. Because protests still happen. But they still happen. Mistress of the Dark Dem Lady. Wow, switched her name up. Dumpster Mike said, that's awesome, 98K. Yeah. Yep. And almost all of it was to police-oriented charities. Granted, we did do some other ones. We did some... Actually, did we do any that were not police-related? I don't know. Like, I think the last one that we did was the $5,000, because towards the end, I really started... Everyone kind of tightened up their belt around Christmas time, so we stopped making as much when we would do these raises. So I would just, I'd set a goal, and then I'd pay the difference. Like, I think with the last one, it was a Rhode Island, cars, or toys for cars, or cars for toys. It was a Christmas thing for kids. And they had a $5,000 goal, so I set a $5,000 goal and said, I want to raise this. And I think we raised $2,300, so I just paid the difference to it. And the Rhode Island State Police, if any of you guys watch this show, I was supposed to get a package from you, and it never came. You said you were sending me a package. I was hoping it would be a challenge coin or a hat, because those are the things I like. And I didn't get it. So, what the hell? I'm just kidding. I don't do it for the stuff. What is that? That's a pile of, I don't know. It looked like a building, didn't it? On the right? But that's not. Is it? I can't tell. What the heck? Oh, it is a building. It's a weird looking building. It's a weird looking building right there. So now we're in Illinois. Illinois. Making good time. I have to stop for fuel. It's 40 or so miles. Steve should post his route online. We thought about it, but then what about all the people that hate me and wish to see me dead? I'd rather not post exactly where I am, even though people can pretty much figure it out. but I'm going through states that I can't carry in, so I'm, we're not going to post, you know. You can't really miss it, though. I got a trailer that has Wake Up America on the side in big old letters, so you can't really miss it, you know. Steve gets an accent while driving. Damn right I get an accent while driving, especially you should have heard the West Virginia accent. Shit. When is the rally? You're confused. It's tomorrow. The Trump rally is tomorrow in Des Moines, Iowa. The reason I am driving there today is because, well, it is nearly 1,000 miles away from where I live. So I'm driving there today. We'll get set up. We'll start our live streams probably around 12 o'clock tomorrow. And we'll go from there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Mayan? Start putting up your own rallies, Wake America Up. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things. I want to do like rallies / concerts. You know? And I've put up a couple of concerts back in the day. Punk is Not Dead, when I was like a punker. Did a couple of those. I would like to do it. It takes a lot of money to do all. You carried the rain with you. It's pouring here. This is going to be a long drive. Where are you? Are you already in Des Moines, Iowa? Bree? Are you in Des Moines? So you're saying it's raining there? It's raining tacos. That's what my son always says because he loves tacos. What we want to do next is we want to get an RV and wrap the RV. That's the next goal. So we want to find like sponsors for it to pay for it, because that would be a lot better. We buy a big RV, we wrap that song gun, and then we have that, and then we could just do our own rallies. We literally could just be like, okay, tomorrow we're going to be in Columbus, Ohio, at this time at this place. You know what I mean? And do it. So what we want to try to do is get some corporate sponsors and say, hey, listen, we'll give you advertising for a year on our show. Your name will be on the wrap. We'll give you advertising on our website. You get, huge, and just figure it out. We figure we can get a decent motorhome for $40,000, $50,000. A used one, obviously. We're not going to buy a new one. And then the wrap would probably be $10,000 or more to wrap it. But then we would have the motorhome, which we could travel around to, do the shows from right inside and all that stuff. That's our goal. But we would need businesses to sponsor, like big sponsorships. We would need to raise $50,000, $60,000 to do it. So that would be that's the long-term goal. Adam and I were talking about it before. Someone said, contact President Trump, he may help. Yeah. Flyby 804 said you're a realtor in Richmond. Would it be in your area? Yeah. Do you know where I live, bud? I live in Virginia. Everybody would see it. That's where I live. That's where our headquarters is. Our headquarters is in Woodstock, Virginia. And then we've got offices down in Atlanta. But I can't tell if this is a cop behind me on the left. So I slowed down to go the speed limit. Looks like a cop. Could be a cop and undercover. Can't tell. Someone said the F Antifa site is not working. It's f-antifa.live. Unless they took it down. Someone said have a rally in Yorktown, please. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that shit all takes money. Takes money to do. And the thing, it would have to be free, so we have to get sponsors to cover the events. Like when I did all this stuff before, come on, dude, you gotta let me in. Like, come on, man. They slowed down finally. They're trying not to let me merge into the lane. When we would do like the Punk Is Not Dead tours and all that, and the concerts that we promoted, we had ticket sales that paid for everything. So we were lucky enough to find, bands that, like the one headliner that we had that played at one of our shows, they were, forgot what it was, I think it was $7,500 plus the rider. But then we also had to bring on this shitty Christian rock or Christian metal band to play with them because they're under the same label, and they sucked. But they were like $2,500 plus the rider, and yeah, they sucked. But yeah, we've done that. But then like that, you don't have the ticket sales, because they're free. They're free for everybody to get in. So you either got to get sponsors or you have to have some sort of thing set up for it. So that's why if we did the RV thing and we got an RV all wrapped up, we had the corporate sponsors that essentially paid for the RV, and then they had all the advertising on the RV. Plus, they get advertising on our show, our website. Our website gets 500,000 page views a month. Our website, in itself, the Citizen Stringer website, gets a shitload of traffic. Once we get the shows back in order, and do all that stuff, it's a pretty good deal, in terms of corporate sponsors. Because that's what I would do, is just get a big RV, wrap the frickin' RV, and that would be like, so we just hit up every single event. Because then we have our lodging done, and we would save money. Like I had to pay, I think it was $260 for the hotel that I'm staying at tonight. Granted, I'm staying at a decent hotel because I wanted to, I have like a phobia of being in a dirty ass hotel room. So, but I mean, just think about it. We have an RV. Fuel cost is going to be about the same as me pulling this trailer. I'm getting probably 10 miles to the gallon. So with it's not a cop, it's just someone that looks like a cop. But fine, you're driving a Ford Taurus. Driving on my ass like you're an undercover. But, yeah. It would be interesting. And then do rallies, the Wake Up America rallies, just with music. That's what I would want to do it with. It would just have to be music. Because I like music. I like putting on shows with music. I wish there were more shows that did music. So if I did a good old America, like Wake Up America rally, and then we had like, 2 or 3 bands, and then we have some, political talk, but it's not even really about politics. It's about just, recognizing that, hey, we're Americans. You can get stand-up comics to come up and do a little bit. We probably get a lot of people. And that's the thing, if you grab like musicians that are kind of well known, then you're gonna drive more foot traffic into these events. Therefore, more people are going to be exposed to your message. Whatever your message is. That's why these events are good. Someone said you're going to be 245 miles from live on patrol tonight with Fletcher. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, I know. We just got to do it. I mean, I could probably call sponsors and get it, just because our analytics are really good anyway. We have just massive traffic. Even now, even though we haven't done like a real Wake Up America episode in a month, we've done these, like, I've done these half-ass shows, but I haven't done like a real episode in a month. We still have over 1,000 downloads on the podcast. We still have, high retention rates on all of our analytics. And we still have, a shit ton of members, subscription members, over 4,000 now. So we still have a massive audience. So we're going to do it. I'm going to do it. We will. I almost bought an RV. We found one in Georgia the other day, Adam and I, and it was a really nice one. And they wanted $16,500 for it. And I swear, I almost bought it. Almost was like, screw this, we'll buy it. But then I was looking at the wrap and all that stuff, and I'm like, if I do this, I'm pretty much out of money. Once I wrap it up and, all the shirts and everything that I have to buy. So, it's crazy. Timothy said, just started following you again. Have no idea why I unfollowed. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Well, welcome back, Tim. Tim Charu. So for anyone just tuning in, we're on our way to Des Moines, Iowa for the Save America rally tomorrow. President Trump is scheduled to speak along with several others, some big names. So we will be live broadcasting tomorrow starting around 12 o'clock, give or take around 12. It depends what the day is seeming like. But we're going to be live broadcasting tomorrow starting around 12 o'clock and for the entirety of the rally. So once we switch to the indoor camera, as long as we get it, we still haven't figured out whether we got press credentials to get in. But what we'll do is we'll be broadcasting outside until the event starts inside. Once the event starts inside, I will be packing up all the stuff outside and leaving while the rally is still going on, because I got to drive all the way home and make sure I'm home by Sunday night, because my kids have to go to school and my wife has to work on Monday. She took today off to allow me to do this. I didn't give her a choice. I said, you got to take this off. I said, I got to practice what I preach, and I got to go out to these rallies. I tell everybody else to go out. I can't not go out myself anymore. So I'm making a commitment to you guys. I'll be at every rally, every Trump rally going forward. And we'll be set up. We're going to start hitting up the other events like the CPAC and all that stuff. We're going to be there, and we'll cover it. Because you know what? I don't want Fox News or Fox Nation to cover CPAC again. And they're not in, they talk about how honest and transparent they are. They're not. The way they covered the vaccines yesterday, the way they covered the election thing in Arizona yesterday, they're not. They're still just, censoring themselves. That's the thing. Any advertiser that works with us, I point blank just, tell them, we're honest. You may get some pushback. You may get people that are pissed off that you're sponsoring us, but that's it. And, yeah, man, it's awesome. Someone said it's an hour behind. Yeah, it says I'm going to get there in 5 hours, 2:47 p.m. their time. It's 375 miles. But Fox News is just as bad. That's who I was talking about. Fox Nation is Fox News. It's just a streaming platform. Like, every now and then I think about it. I'm like, do you know how, big we would be if we had, Fox News money? We'd be some big old, it would be amazing. If we had Fox News money to produce this and hire talent, hire a full-time, person to go after advertising. Because that's the problem right now. We just don't have the time, the capabilities. Someone said, wow, you drove a lot overnight. Yeah, I've driven just about 600 miles since I started. I started yesterday right around 6 p.m. I stopped around 1:30 and I was up by 6 driving again because I couldn't sleep in my truck. You know what I'm saying? Someone said the moment Fox News said Arizona, he stopped watching them. Yeah, Yeah, and they called Arizona early, too. You know? I watch Fox News, too. I mean, and that's the thing. That's kind of what Fox News has going for it, is they provide a pseudo counter-narrative. Like, it's not real. But they provide a counter-narrative to CNN and MSNBC and all that. So there are people that don't like Fox News either, but they have to watch it because they don't have OAN or any of those. But then OAN was in the news recently. I don't remember what for, but something I didn't like much about it. And I was kind of like, I told you so. There are no truly honest news stations out there anymore. You know what I mean? And that's the thing with us. We're not unbiased. No, by no means are we unbiased at all. We're biased as fuck. But the thing is, we're honest. Like, the news we say, you know, and the stories that we cover honestly. And we try to just cover them bluntly, honestly, short and to the point, and allow you to make your own determination on what you want to, like how you want to receive it. You know, we just provide the facts. And I think a big reason why we do that, and the big reason why it's successful in terms of our writing, is because we're not journalists. You know, I'm not a journalist. I didn't go to school for journalism. I didn't go to school for broadcasting. I went for microbiology and then for business. I didn't go to school for anything like that. You know, I wanted to, I wanted to be a doctor. That's really what I wanted to do. And then I switched. Maybe I'll be a lawyer, you know, and then I just got involved in businesses, you know, in college, and then kind of just moved on from there. But it's, you know, the reason why we got into journalism, or the reason I did at least, is because I was tired of getting false news. I was tired of trying to figure out what was actually real and not real, and, you know, and it's specific to the logistics industry. And then I realized that the issue in the logistics industry was what mainstream media was facing. I've always been political, but never publicly political. And my old show, my old website, Freight Broker Live, that was apolitical. We didn't talk about politics ever. Until all the riots and shit started happening, and then I just couldn't figure out why mainstream media wasn't covering anything. Why they were willfully ignoring what was going on in the country. You know, Fox News didn't cover it. Didn't cover the riots, and many of our viewers know this. They didn't cover it until one day we had, I got pissed that they weren't covering it, so we started tweeting them out when they were rioting, and we did like a massive Twitter campaign to Fox News. And we had about 5,000 retweets towards Fox News by someone saying, "Are you going to cover what's happening in Portland?" Fox News started covering the very next day. And that's no joke. And I have no idea if it has anything to do with us, you know, Twitter blasting them. No idea. But I can tell you Fox News started covering it the very next day. Right after that, didn't get the attention, you know. Someone said, notice Newsmax will not talk about election stuff. Yeah, well, they can't. They're being sued, too. And Newsmax is the same way. Like, I like Newsmax from the idea of if they're a good organization. You know, like, to the people in Newsmax, you want to be the leading news source? Contact me. Make me your CEO or your general manager or something, and I will shape Newsmax into the most badass fucking news station ever. Because they already have the platform. They're already on some television channels. They already do everything. You know what I mean? And they already have the revenue. Any organization that does that already has a platform, you just don't have any direction. Like a lot of the people that are on Newsmax, I don't know why they're there. I get the idea of just being regular people, but you gotta get some regular people, you know? And report the news, and the real news, not this biased shit. Don't be afraid to get sued and all that. You know what I mean? You can't be afraid to get sued. You gotta be honest, bruh. Would rage it, you know, because to me and maybe it wouldn't be that good, because I wouldn't be good for the corporate sponsors, you know what I mean? I wouldn't. I'm more of an independent guy. I want to make sure that people are getting the truth, The truth is more important than money. Not necessarily in big TV, though. To them, the big money is more important than the truth. That's why CNN and Fox News and MSNBC and Newsmax and OAN report the way they do. But you're damn right. Someday we'll do it. You know? Our big thing for the next month is going to be to cultivate my show, Wake Up America. So PTNN is still up and running. Yeah, it's called Citizen Stringer TV, but you can go see it now. You can go to citizenstringer.tv and watch it now. Why is everyone saying bro now? I don't know. I say bro all the time because I can and I don't care. Bro. I say whatever I want. Essentially. I don't need to answer for that. Someone said, where am I? I'm still in Illinois. Sarah said, bro, can we get a shout out? There's your shout out, Sarah. There's your shout out. And if you guys are doing super chats on YouTube, if you're doing Facebook stars or any of that, I can't see it, but I appreciate it if you are. I should be able to see YouTube, so I'm assuming no one is sending YouTube super chats, which I'm perfectly fine with. If you're going to contribute to us anyway, I would prefer that you just go to either citizenstringer.com/support or go to f-antifa.live, because there I get 100% of it. You know what I mean? If you do Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Zelle, credit card, I get 100% of the profits, less the credit card processing fee. Colleen said, can we call Steve's rants mansplaining? Yeah, if you want to get banned, Karen. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, remember that lady doing such great things? And as I'm trying to explain something to people that may not understand it, she tells me I'm mansplaining. Oh my goodness, I lost my temper. I lost my temper. Marcus said, please beg for money. Oh, I'm not begging, fucker. Marcus on Facebook. Marcus Alexander. Probably a fake name, too. Oh, I'm not begging for money. I make plenty of money. I have plenty of money. It would always be good to make money because this isn't business. You know how you go to work every day? Marcus, probably you do, unless you're just some welfare jackass. But Marcus on Facebook said, oh yeah, beg for money. What do you do when you go to work, right? You're doing a job and you expect to get paid for that job. That's what we do. We run a website, we run a news organization, we run podcasts, we sell shirts, we do all that stuff. That is our job. This is what I do full time. Yeah, I have other businesses as well, but this is my job. This is what I do. So yeah, we gotta, look at RSBN. RSBN has to do it as well. We are viewer supported. Viewer supported. So Marcus on Facebook, maybe you just need to go get a job yourself, buddy. You know, instead of just trolling on social media. Like the fucking nobody you are. Anyway, was that nice? Was that nice? I know, someone said, Steve, people not understand. Yeah, they don't understand it's a job. They don't understand we have to make revenue. I have bills to pay. I've got office spaces and leases. I got the office in Atlanta. We got the office here in Virginia at our headquarters. We've got April that we have to pay for. We've got, everybody else that we pay for, all the writers. We got everybody, man. And then we got shitbirds like fucking Marcus. Someone said, glad to hear you got mad. Bro, I didn't even get mad. You haven't heard me get... Marcus is new here. He thinks I just got mad. It's not me getting mad, buddy. Yeah, but it seemed Marcus did need to, fuck me, my oil needs to be changed too. Oh, I'm not prepared for this trip. shit. 8%. I should be good. No, I don't want to reset that. No. Back. 8% oil change. Or 8% oil life left. Maybe I'll find a place on the way. Steve would be good at road rage. No, I've had some road rage incidents. I'll be honest. But me, you know, explaining someone how work works. You know what I mean? You know, me explaining how a job works isn't mad. It's not road rage. You know what I mean? That's not road rage. And you can tell Marcus is new here if he thought that's me getting mad. That's just me explaining something that should be common sense to someone. You know what I mean? I'm not the most eloquent at trying to explain something to stupid people. You know? Oh, yeah, beg for money. Bro, I've got a store where we sell t-shirts out of that store. And I sell so many t-shirts I can't even keep up with them. Ask the people who order it. That's the worst thing. I gotta hire someone else. But nobody wants to work anymore. I offered anywhere from 12 to 18, depending on experience and all that stuff. $12 to $18. So just pick orders. Print some shirts with easy heat presses. Can't even find anyone to do it. It's freaking insane. Free coffee for life, free gym membership. Come on, bro. Still can't even find anybody. And no, you can't do it remote. You gotta be in Virginia. Because every time I say that, people are like, oh, I got a lot of property. I got a kid that'll do it. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's gotta be there. I gotta supervise so I can yell at you. You gotta be able to come into the office so I can yell at you. You know? Mean Dean said, I really appreciate all you do. I donated $100 on Citizen Stringer a few minutes ago. F. Biden and Marcus. Yeah, buddy! F you, Biden. That's going to be a new shirt that's going to come out in the store probably next week after I get it all painted. We'll have the hashtag FJB. Those shirts will be coming out. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Marcus said, I was there when you claimed Boogs, leftist, lightweight, praising Timothy McVeigh. I don't talk about Timothy McVeigh. Boogaloos are leftists. You know, I've met them. They are leftists. They provide security to BLM and Antifa. What the fuck would you call them? They are. They are leftists. Yeah, they call themselves libertarians. But the Boogaloos are, you know, look at them. They've been arrested for trying to work as hitmen for Hamas. You can look that up. It's true. They've been arrested for trying to kill cops. Look it up. It's true. They've been arrested for trying to do a kidnapping plot on Gretchen Whitmer and blame it on, but even though that was an FBI op. But then, you know, they were trying to blame it on Trump supporters, even though they were all Boogaloos and not Trump supporters. They've been arrested for killing cops. Those are leftists. The Boogaloos are leftists. I don't care who you are. I don't care about anything else. They are not Trump supporters. They hate Trump. They hate authority. They hate government. They hate police. They are not conservatives. Hell, they're not even American. They are terrorists. You know what I'm saying? But saying something about Timothy McVeigh, I don't even know what you're talking about there. I've never made a connection from the Boogaloos to Timothy McVeigh. Ever. If April's in here, April, why don't you just go get rid of Marcus? If he's just in here to troll, we don't need you to be in here. We can just mute you. Don't ban him. Just mute him for 30, 60 minutes and nobody hears him anymore. Because if you're just going to say stupid shit, like that's the thing, you're probably hiding behind a fake profile and all that stuff too, which is just like cowardly, Marcus. Cowardly. And then you lie. Trying to make some connection to Timothy McVeigh. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about there. Someone said big rally today at some other thing. I don't know. pals with PDX. Oh, well, that figures. And I don't want him banned. I just mute him. I think people need to listen. People need to pay attention to what's going on in this country. And how are they going to be able to do it? Because nobody else is allowed to show anything. Someone said, oh, the coward is talking and you try to silence him. No, it's because you're being fucking dumb. So I would prefer that you just shut the hell up and pay attention to what's going on in the country and stop lying. That's what I would prefer, Marcus Alexander on Facebook. Because what you're doing is trying to make weird connections, and you try to say, well, the Boogaloos are not leftists. Well, given all the evidence I just provided that they most certainly are. And then you try to make a connection saying I said something about them and Timothy McVeigh. Yeah, never did. Never talked about the Boogaloos and Timothy McVeigh ever. And to be honest, I don't talk much about the Boogaloos anyway. Because, well, they're terrorists. And I don't want to give a bunch of... and not all of them. And let me take that back. I've talked to a couple of people that identify themselves as Boogaloos. And they're not. But, I mean, here's the thing. If you align yourself with a radical organization that... has members that have killed cops, that has members that have tried to kidnap politicians, have members that have tried to work as hitmen for international terrorist organizations, have members that have tried to plot to, blow up buildings, have members that have shot AK-47s at police precincts, have members that shot at random people in Louisville, Kentucky during a BLM protest, have members that provide security for Antifa protests, have members that provide security for BLM protests, have members that likely killed people in Seattle. No. Yeah, I mean, you're terrorists. There's no other way to say it. There's no other way to say it. And a lot of people try to just, confuse them, or not even confuse, is try to say, oh, well, they're libertarians, so that means they're Trump supporters. They hate Trump. They hate police. They hate Trump. They hate government. They hate authority. they're literally everything that we're not. But yeah, it's cool. Just go blame, make up more shit. That's the thing that annoys me the most about to be honest, that's one of the things that annoys me most about the chat. And that's why a lot of the big YouTubers and big social media people, they turn off the chat functionality. Because you got people that come in here and just try to start fights. Rather than just trying to have an intellectual conversation, they just come in here and spew bullshit, and then they call you racist, or then they call you this, or they call you a terrorist, when they're literally doing the exact same thing that they're accusing other people of. It's kind of like Antifa. They claim that they're anti-fascist by practicing fascism. It's literally what Antifa does across the world. They literally say they're combating fascism by being fascist. Stifling someone else's free speech because you don't like it. That's fascist. That's literally fascism. But it's sad. It's sad. So Marcus is, I don't know who this dude is, but he's just a PDX Ninjas fan, I guess. I guess that's all he is. PDX Ninja's another one. He faded into obscurity after the protests. You know what I mean? And he was trying to troll me for a long time. And people, there's a level of hierarchy. The camera's not on me, so you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm holding my hands up. So you got everyone else, all these streamers, all these Antifa streamers, and all this shit. They're down. They sometimes they have high views and all that stuff, and they think it's because people want to watch what they're... No, it's people want to watch what's going on. They don't want to listen to the jargon. And then they've all kind of faded off into obscurity. Think about it. Some of them, like Jared Hub, went out and became terrorists themselves. Some of them were all decent. Some of them said, hey, we'll have, both PDX Ninja and Jared both said that they would come on the air and talk. None of them did. None of them did. You got to give it to Soul Luna, even though he had some radical, ideology. Sometimes he came on my show, talked, You know, I talked to other Antifa streamers that acted all tough, but then when I would talk to them on the phone after, trying to get them to come on the air, they were just being like, oh, we're just misunderstood. Nah, you're not. You're a terrorist pretending to be a journalist. Shit pisses me off. You know? You know, and that's what people will do, you know? Especially when you invoke someone that tries to say that I doxed his girlfriend. If I doxed his girlfriend, I'd put her number online. I mean, that's what I do. You can't accuse someone else of doxing your girlfriend when you show her number on your live stream. That's just stupid. You know what I mean? That's what PDX Ninja did. And that's what got him all pissed at me. Is because he was doing his live stream with his phone, and he was doing a screen capture on his phone, and then he got a call from his girlfriend, and he showed it right on live on the air. And then he tried to say I was calling her and shit like that. Nah, I never did that. Should have. It would have been funny. Would have been a good segment on the show. Wow. It's just silly. I'm like, all the streamers are down. I'm way above them. We're on a man's bathroom wall. Sometimes. See, I can't even tell if, oh, bud. Dude, you're just trolling, man. Just go somewhere else. Go watch CNN or something. Someone is saying I'm scared to debate Dr. Richard something on the Young Turks. Keep flexing. I'll fucking debate anybody. I don't know. Who the fuck are the Young Turks? They're a bunch of liberals. That's all I know. I don't know what you're saying. I'm scared to debate somebody. Have they contacted me and said, hey, debate him? No, I'll debate anybody. I'll debate anybody that wants to have a debate or a conversation. I'll debate him. You know? Come on, man. Just making up stuff. Plus, the Young Turks? Like, literally, that's what you're going to come out with? The Young Turks? Bro. Again, you're just hashtagging cold feet Oakley. What the fuck does that mean? Marcus, do you think I'm Steven Crowder? Are you stupid? Do you think I'm Steven Crowder? Okay, dude, this Marcus guy thinks I'm Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder was the one that was having a debate with one of the Young Turk guys. That was not me, genius. You're so dumb. It's so stupid. Remember that? You remember the episode with Steven Crowder where he tried to interview, but it wasn't a doctor, it was some bald guy, where they were trying to do an interview and then the guy sabotaged it with somebody else? That was like that was before Steven Crowder had his surgery. You're confusing me with Crowder? I guess I would take that as a compliment, Marcus. But yeah, that's not me. Steven Crowder, you know, I have typically, not on the day shows, you know, on the night shows, maybe I have 1,000 live viewers on social media. The difference between me and Steven Crowder has like 50,000 or 100,000. That's not me. The whole time he's saying cold feet Oakley, when he doesn't even understand that I am not Steven Crowder. He's so stupid. Someone's saying you're thinking of Sam Cedar and Desperate? All right, well, here's an open invitation. If the Young Turks ever want to have me on and debate, you know, facts, I'm more than willing. So I don't know where you're getting your information from, but if you're trying to troll, you're just being annoying. You know? You're just here. And when the novelty wears off, I'll just block you myself, but, so. You know? But for now, it's just kind of funny that you're trying to, go on. Alright, so I just had enough of Marcus shit, man. So he should be banned. I don't know how it works. Marcus Alexander was blocked. Fucking troll. I tried to be nice, right? I tried to be diplomatic for a while. Unfortunately, I can't time him out on my phone, so I was able to ban him, though. But seriously, if the Young Turks or whatever they are ever want to have a debate, I'll go on. I've been refusing to go on other shows. When the billboard was burnt down, I refused to go on every show because it wasn't about me. That's not why I did it. All that stuff is done. I'll go on any show. I'll go on any other podcast. I'll go on anybody's show and talk about what's really going on. As long as they fit around my schedule, I'll go anywhere because we need more people to pay attention. You know? We need more people to pay attention and to what's going on. I gotta stop for fuel pretty soon. I just don't know where he's getting that I'm refusing or that I wouldn't debate someone from the Young Turks. Do you know how good that would be for my brand? Do you know how good that would be to go on? The Young Turks, when they go live, they have thousands of people watching them. That would be amazing to go on their brand. Why would I ever fucking refuse? That would be like Steven Crowder calling me and saying, Steve, will you come on my show? I would never say no. Even if I had nothing to talk about. I would never say no. The only one I'd probably say no to is Tim Pool. Because one, I'm not going to some stupid ass studio in backwoods fucking compound. And secondly, Tim Pool's an incredibly smart person, but I'm like an alpha. You know, I don't like being talked over. I don't like being cut off. I don't like that. And that's his interview style. And gotta give it to him. He's built a whole brand around that. I just don't like that. I don't like that interview style because I do it. So it would be, I just end up having a shouting match with him. But someone said there's a truck stop in Bloomington on Market Street, Route 9. Don't know where that is, but yeah, I'm gonna stop for a second. In a second. I got 54 miles, so I got a little bit of time. A little bit of time. Beep, beep, beep. I guess there's another Marcus in here. If you're writing long ass chats, I can't read them. But you're trying to say something about where we break the news and saying that they're recycled stories. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about the news business. Maybe you don't know, Marcus. But the thing about news is we tell the truth when we report it. So yeah, you may see a story where they only report a fractional amount of the truth, or they put a whole bunch of opinion in it. When we try to write, it's hard. It's been hard lately. When we write, we try to write from a neutral perspective, as best that we can. You know what I mean? We do break stories. We do cover things that nobody else covers, like the whole Nexus services thing. We wrote 7 articles on it. Nobody covers it. Nobody cares. Everyone I've ever talked about it thinks it's a huge deal, but no one ever covers it. So Marcus, are you just got unlimited troll accounts? Is this you as well? Someone said you go from thing to thing. Drive around podcast. Well, we do that. That's what I'm doing right now, Shipbird. Book that never happened. It's halfway written right now, and an app that never happened. We have apps out right now, Marcus. So if you're just being critical, just be critical. But stop lying, buddy. And are you the same, Marcus? I mean, come on. Don't you have a life, Marcus Bailey, on Facebook now? He's coming on my page to troll for no reason. He's probably got 100 troll accounts. Yeah, I know. It's just annoying. I try not to ban him either. I try to give him the... And he obviously watches the show for a while. You know? Because he knows about the book. He knows that I was going to do the Drive and See in America thing. Here's the thing with the whole See in America. Great idea, right? That was the whole plan of what we were doing. And that's why I do these live streams when I'm driving to all these different rallies. Because I can't take off any time. We're too busy trying to write all the news articles. We're too busy trying to get a book out. Too busy trying to print shirts. just simply do not have the time to go do the drives in West Virginia. So what I figured is I could do two different things. One, we can cover the rallies, and two, we'll drive there and live stream it just like we're doing now. Ideally, what it was supposed to be is not necessarily me talking the entire time on these drives. It was more supposed to be just the road, seeing what's going on. You know what I mean? That's what I really wanted it to be. But you know, I do as much as I can. I'm sorry I can't do everything. I'm an extremely ambitious person too. You know what I mean? I'm an extremely ambitious person. I set goals and I want to do it. Like, look at the coffee company. I came up with that 3 weeks ago. We've already launched, we registered the company, we sought investment, bought the trailer, bought coffee, got all the coffee labels, messed up on the coffee labels, but now we'll have all the coffee, just waiting on the bags for it, and I've launched a coffee company in 3 weeks. Why? Because I said I could do it. And I said I think it's a good idea. You know what I mean? The shirts. I found a way to simplify the shirt making, to alleviate the shipping issues that we have by printing the shirts myself. It's a lot easier to do it that way. Does it make more on my plate? Yeah, but you know what? Hopefully in the long run it helps out the product better. You know, to answer the book question, I said the book was going to come out in the fall of 2021. I've got it about half written. I try to write a chapter or so every couple of days. I think it's going to be done by November, which is when I was planning for it. You know? But I think people have to, you got to realize that I'm one person. I've got April, her main focus right now is writing and keeping as many articles as she can fresh on the website. And then we have Adam, who's dealing with all the technical issues on trying to build this brand and to do everything there on the technological side. So you can go and criticize, you know, that we're not doing it fast enough for you, but I can tell you one thing, Marcus, you clearly come back and watch my show every day. So if it's something that you don't like, well, sure as fuck fooling me by coming and watching it every single day. Someone else said, where am I? I'm still in Illinois. Don't really know where I am right now. Just on 4 hours and 52 minutes away from Des Moines, Iowa. Pretty close, pretty close. But yeah, and if anyone wants to say F Marcus Bailey or Marcus Alexander, go visit f-antifa.live and type your message to Marcus. Just be appropriate in the comments, because it'll read it right on the chat. So you could send like a $5 thing and be like, Marcus, you know, FJB and Marcus. Just be appropriate. You can all do that right now. Someone said, gotta get a message to him about a sinkhole on the highway. I think I saw that. You said Interstate 55. I'm not sure if I'm taking Interstate 55. But yeah, I'm sure if there is a sinkhole on the highway, I'm sure the highway's blocked off. And I don't see any traffic in front of me right now on the GPS. I think I'm good. An opinion is one thing. Being an asshole is another. Or trolling is another. I added the asshole part. He just comes on here to the beach. Yeah. It does look doomy and gloomy. It's very foggy out here today. What I'm doing is I'm going up to, I think I'm going this way. Looks like there's an accident or something on the opposite lane of construction. No, that's a huge oversized load. What are they hauling? Oh, look at that. It's a, what do you call it? Windmill blade. Those things are massive, dude. They are so massive. The windmill blades. Where the fuck is truck stops? Or fuel? Someone said you're surprised Antifa's up that early. Yeah. I mean, what? parents probably woke him up from their basement rooms and said, "Hey, Marcus, you gotta go try to get a job today, Marcus. Stop being a lazy asshole, Marcus." You know? But just to give you an idea, the last time I was in Illinois was probably around this time, 2 or 3 years ago. Was it 3 years ago? When I was being recruited to move my Freight Broker Live show over to a network where I actually was on television for just a short amount of time because I wasn't a big fan of being a corporate sellout. But yeah, I hosted a show over in Chattanooga, so they actually flew me up here because there was a convention and they wanted to wine and dine me. And so I went to the convention, and I should have listened to my brain because I went to here as a logistics conference, and there are so many big CEOs, like publicly traded CEOs, that all knew who I was. They all knew my show. And because at that point we only talked about logistics and supply chain, just like Marcus said with the regurgitated news. We still had that at that point, but I broke a lot more logistics-specific stories. So we were the ones that covered Omnitracks. We covered a bunch of big trucking company shutdowns. We covered some big hacks in the logistics industry. And those were all stories that we got the drop on before anybody else, because unlike the mainstream news cycle where you have, 5 million news organizations all trying to vie to be the first one to write a news story, in logistics, you have 4. There were 4 major players that wrote about logistics news. So if I got the drop on it and I reported it first, I was the one that was cited in all the other news outlets. And so it drove a lot of traffic, and it built up that brand very quickly. And I sought out those types of stories. Like, I spent a lot of time doing it. But then again, I had a financial writer that wrote for us, and then I was the only writer. We only pumped out 5 or 6 articles a day total, because they were much longer. They were much more specific, much more informational, because they were all specific to the logistics industry. And one of the things I wanted to do, one of the reasons why I wanted to do it, is I wanted to tell people about the industry, because I love that industry. I love logistics, especially reverse logistics. I love that stuff. I'm fascinated by it. So, I used to write some big stories. We wrote about some big hacks. We wrote about, all sorts of stuff. Someone said, did Bozo probably leave? Probably. I stopped just paying attention to the chat for a while. But got 40 miles till I gotta get gas. So I'm gonna stop up here, next gas station I see. Even though it's expensive. And then probably what I'll do is after I start driving again, I'm just gonna switch it over to the placeholder music for a little bit, just so I can call my wife, because I never called her back. And then I'll be back with you. But the live stream will stay live the whole time. It'll just go to what's called the Be Right Back screen. Someone said, have I been pulled over for the trailer app? What, for it saying Wake Up America? Hell no. But again, I like I said yesterday, I'm good at a lot of things. But apparently the things I'm not good at, I'm really bad at, like wrapping trailers happens to be one of them. So it only says Wake Up America in like an 8-foot sticker on one side, because I messed up the other one pretty bad. And like Pure Truth Coffee is on the back, but I messed up the other one, which kind of sucks, but whatever. But the whole trailer, we're gonna get that professionally wrapped, the whole thing. Not that many truck drivers. Yeah, it's Friday midday. I mean, there's 4 or 5 right in front of me. You got the 2 over there, and then you got 1 up ahead, 2 more up ahead coming in my direction. Where Oh, where is a gas station? I don't want to run out of gas in this bumfuck town. I need to get some gas in this truck in the next 38 miles or I'm gonna be stranded. Where is the gas station? I need to get gas soon. It said 38, but now it says 36. Where is the gas station? That's my song. I copyrighted it though, so make sure. Everybody's saying everything's on ships, so no truck drivers. Not really. That's a whole big thing just to cause panic. There are a lot of ships that are waiting. A lot of the ports are experiencing backups, but don't get so worked up over it. It's not as bad as the media is trying to portray it to be. They're just trying to make it seem like the world's ending. It's not ending yet. It will be soon. Fuck me, where is a fucking gas station? I am in the boonies. Look at this. It's flat for days. It's boring as shit to drive with. But I need to get gas in the next 35 miles. Otherwise, I'm going to be stranded out here in this boom shit, flat town shit bullshit. I guess I'll use a detour. Where's the gas station? Closest one is 2 minutes. Is it 2 minutes? Or no, it adds 2 minutes. 3:40, shit. Shoot. Where the hell am I? There must be gas stations up ahead. It doesn't say where it is. It doesn't say if it's behind. Oh no, there's one coming up. There's a mobile coming up. There's a mobile up there coming up down here by the river down near the depot. I also got to go to the bathroom, which is why I started singing. Because, well, what else can you do? You got to go to the bathroom so you sing. Look at those oversized tires. I used to move those as well, except the customer was cheap. They ship those from overseas on open top containers because those are like 14 or 16 foot wide. But the customer is super cheap. He barely broke $3 a mile moving those, so they were hard as shit to get moved. We would have to move them as backhauls. Ah, shit. There's a gas station here. You know what I don't like about this town is they don't say, I bet the gas station was up one more exit. Shit. Well, shit. Gosh darn it. Where's the gas station? Fuck. It's not at this exit. Come on, man. Where's the goddamn gas station? Need to get some gas. It's definitely not at this exit. Oh, shit. Let's jump back on with this old her interstate. Fuck this gas station. Bullshit. There's no gas station there. Bullshit. I just put it in my GPS. There's a Shell station 6 miles north of here. I'm just putting it right. Oh, you know what? There it is. Down there. See, I was seeing what do they call that? An oasis. You know what I'm saying? It was an oasis. Because that's a truck stop. Up there. That's a Lowe's, maybe? Lowe's. Someone said Steve has to buy everybody lunch if he runs out of gas. I'm not going to run out of gas. I'm cutting it pretty damn close. See, there's the light. Fuel level low just came on. You guys all heard that? I was cutting it pretty damn close. But There's a gas station right there. I'll be fine. And now it's going to cost me like $80 to fill up because I think it said it was $3.40 per gallon, $3.45 per gallon. So when I get gas, it's going to be about 20 minutes for me to fuel up, go inside, get a drink, stretch out for a minute. I'm just going to leave on the stream. I'm not going to, when I get back in the truck, when I get back on the road, I'm going to cut the stream will stay live. I'm just going to cut it to the Be Right Back screen to call my wife and say hi and see how she's doing. She had to take the day off to take the kids to school today. And then I'll be back with ya in a little bit, man. Oh my goodness, I gotta take a leak. I gotta take a leak! What the fuck is Arby's? Isn't Arby's like that roast beef shit? Diamond. Hunk too. I don't know. I think Arby's has curly fries though. I like me some curly fries. Let's give it some gas. Give me them gas. I can't do the McDonald's. I like McDonald's, but I literally just saw that sign and it gave me a stomach ache. So there is no McDonald's in my future for today. No McDonald's in my future. Would that be funny if my trailer lights just miraculously start working? It's not gonna happen, but it would be nice. Nope. They didn't turn on. I was hoping they did. Alright, I'll be back with you guys in a little bit. Where is my wallet? Check and see if my trailer things are still going. got to be a fuse. That's the only thing I could think. It's got to be a fuse. $76. back. I got me food. Me food is good. Stay alive. And they did not forget the cheese. But I'm not even going to be able to eat it for a few minutes because I got a chicken sandwich and they just fried up the chicken. So I'm going to have to wait. It's back in here. Shit. What in the hell? I just blocked. We had a YouTube troll. I don't see that much, but they're banned. Some webcam bullshit. Tell you what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to call my wife for a little bit. So I'm going to put it on the Be Right Back screen. I'll be... Alright. I am back. Sorry about that, but I didn't want to broadcast my wife on the air. So now I'm back. And you guys should be too. Let's check in on old Fox News while I eat, so you guys don't hear me go.
The supply chain from COVID. One, economists and experts underestimated grossly what happens when you shut down the whole global economy. You don't turn it on like a light switch or a faucet, so that takes time. But then they keep adding these artificial barriers, which stand in the way, raise costs, and that's going to hit the consumer, which will hit the economy. Connect the dots. Hello.
I know, it seems so basic, and of course you're so great at explaining things. It just kind of makes you even understand it to the point like you want to call the White House and say, what don't you get? But we can't do that. Anyway, meanwhile, Democrats...
Navasi or whatever on YouTube, you asked who my carrier is, the cell phone carrier. Are you asking about the live stream? It's not a cell phone, bud. It's 8 cellular signals bonded as one through something called the LU600 from LiveU. They're about $13,000 to $16,000. So yeah, that's why my live stream quality is pretty decent, because it's broadcasting. There's eight different cellular feeds from all different providers. Some are priority cell lines because we're media, so we can get the priority cell lines. But if that's what you're talking about, I don't even know. I kind of just saw it, so I'm not sure. But yeah, we have 2 of these here. So I've got one, and then Adam has one. That's why our signals have gotten a lot better recently when we go out and do the events. But yeah, you can look it up. I think it's called the LU600. It's pretty rad. Anyway, let's go and listen to some Fox News.
Costs on paper to the states to make that number look even lower. The key thing is what you're putting into that bill. Massive new entitlements, which you never get rid of, which will undermine various parts of the American economy and leave behind millions of people, as Lincoln put it, who want to improve their lot in life because there'll be less opportunity. So this bill's going to harm fundamentally change the American whole economic system and social system, and there's very little debate on it. You want free community college. Ask why are college costs going up so much higher than the rate of inflation? Because of administrative bloat. Why don't they address that? These are all issues that deserve debate and discussion instead of trying to ram it through in one grand bill that fundamentally turns America upside down, and we're not supposed to say anything about it. And the police powers for the IRS, very, very ominous. Everything you do is now going to be in the purview of IRS agents.
Man, I love curly fries. They are so good. I don't care who you are right there. Curly fries are delicious. Anyone just tuning in, I'm driving to Des Moines, Iowa from Woodstock, Virginia. We are going to cover the Save America rally President Donald Trump is scheduled to speak at tomorrow. So we are just taking you guys along for the ride. It's a nice sunny day out here. Currently we are roughly 309 miles away from our destination, which is Des Moines, Iowa. Once I do get to Des Moines, Iowa, I got to put in the address for my hotel, but I also have to find an auto parts store to buy a little switcher thing to see why my trailer lights are not working. I did see a comment where someone said you got to check the grounds for bad grounds or corrosion. This trailer is approximately 10 days old. It's brand new. So I don't know what is wrong with it. Other than something is. His speech is scheduled, I believe, at 7 or 8 tomorrow. Most likely 8 o'clock. Live on the ground. Adam missed his flight, but Adam should be flying in and landing around 7 o'clock tonight, maybe. And as long as he doesn't miss his connecting flight, or not as connecting, unless he misses his second flight, because he already missed the first one. But he will be flying in. I believe April and her husband are driving up as well. We're going to have a ton of viewers showing up. We've already confirmed probably 10 or 15 of you guys are already driving in. Some are already there. Shout out to Martha. She's already out there. Reserving our spot, so we get a good spot where we can see the crowd for the cameras. And yeah, it's gonna be pretty legendary if I don't mind saying so myself. Legendary. So likely we're gonna be there pretty early tomorrow morning. Probably do some still video, stuff like that. Not gonna go live until about 12 or 1 or 2, depending on what we feel like. For anyone that is going to be in Des Moines, Iowa, make sure you stop over to wherever we are. You should see a beautiful red truck with an American flag on the back window, or a big concession trailer that says Wake Up America Podcast on the side in gigantic red letters. Can't really miss it much. But come over, see where we are. We're going to have some custom shirts just for this event, plus some of the old shirts that we have that we're just going to... pretty damn good. So you will be the first one outside of me, rather, to taste this coffee. Because nobody has had it yet. We haven't sold it. Because we didn't do any pre-sales. Because I didn't want people being like, where is it? I hate doing pre-sales, to be honest. So we'll have some free coffee. We'll, do a couple of interviews, have some people stop in, say hello. Just go from there. It'll be a fun time. Fun time. We've got special cards we're going to be giving out to everybody that wants one. Telling people to fight fake news by visiting citizenstringer.com. And they can also get 15% off of their order on our store with a special promo code that's only available to those that are there. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a fun time tomorrow. Pretty excited about it. And then once the rally keeps going on, Donald Trump is going to be speaking. Once he is speaking, I'm going to tear down the event on the outside and actually jump right in my truck and start heading home at that point. And I'll listen to it in my truck because I need to drive 17 hours back home after that. And I need to make sure I'm back by Sunday night so I can drive my kids to school Monday morning and my wife can go back to work. So, yeah. Someone said American flags are common. Yeah, but my truck, you see it. Once you see the truck, you're like, oh, yeah, that's Steve's truck. I see it. It's a bright red truck. It's got a red American flag in the center window, the middle center window. Listen to some news for a few minutes while I eat. I think my chicken sandwich is probably cool enough now to devour. So I'll be back with you.
To value is 54%. Sun Pacific also has properties coming in Portland and Salt Lake City, plus student housing. Call Sun Pacific at 1-800-580-1031. That's 1-800-580-1031. The sponsor management company has paid out over $50 million in distributions to investors and was founded in 2007. Sunpac 1031 has cut out the broker commission, going direct to you for the first time ever. Visit us at sunpac1031.com or call us at 800-580-1031. That's 800-580-1031.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
The Fairfax, Virginia School Board is suing two mothers after they refused to return legally obtained documents from the school district. The moms are concerned that the school is spending too much money on legal fees instead of on students' needs. Deborah Tisler got the documents through the Freedom of Information Act, and another mom also got them and posted them on her website that advocates for special needs kids. The school board says the documents were not properly vetted and are demanding that they get them back. Deborah Tisler and her attorney, Timothy Sandifer, are in focus now. Deborah, Timothy, thanks for being on. Deborah, I want to come to you first. That's a lot of motivation to go after something like this. You FOIA'd this. I have to think there's more than one copy. How are they exactly demanding to have your copy back?
You know, that's the question. Since they sent them to me digitally, exactly what do they want me to return?
And what did you find in these documents? Anything that you kind of thought, okay, this is evidence of, or anything surprising?
You know, there's a lot of information in them that is, you know, that can be questioned. The biggest piece is the exorbitant amount of money that is being spent on education matters and special education matters. You know, Fairfax County Public Schools promotes equity and a one Fairfax. It definitely is not equitable when millions of dollars are being spent to basically go after and to fight parents who simply want an education for their children.
Well, and I have to think, Deborah, that this wasn't your first attempt to get this information. I mean, most parents wouldn't say, okay, I'm going to Freedom of Information Act you. I'm going to go after you. Did you go to a school board meeting? I mean, what has your journey been like till now?
Well, for both Callie and I, our journey has been long with Fairfax County Public Schools, you know, regarding our own children, and, you know, trying to get answers. We noticed that through both community voice and our own experiences, the amount of money that it would take to be able to stand up to Fairfax County Public Schools in a legal manner, when Fairfax County Public Schools seems to have an
Man, those windmills, I think that's the closest I've ever been to one. That thing is massive. I think that's the closest I've ever been to one of those windmills. That is huge. It's pretty cool. I wonder how much energy it actually... A lot, right? Must be a lot of energy.
Any people that you talked with, I mean, Deborah, you would be on the list as a client here. Ever seen anything at a school board meeting that would warrant the FBI coming by and rounding up parents, Timothy?
You know, the FBI thing, I think, is really what's shameful is its vagueness. The reason for the letter's vagueness that the Attorney General issued is because although there have been some incidents of people who have gone too far and harassed school board members and so forth, by writing the letter that vaguely, it allows government officials to smear legitimate requests by parents as a form of, you know, insurrection or something, and that.
I think someone was saying that the thing is a money scam. What? The windmills? Like, why are they all not turning over there? Like, on the right-hand side, none of them are even moving. And what do they do if there's, like, a tornado? Because doesn't Illinois... Yeah, Illinois gets tornadoes. Or, like, a windstorm or something like that. Do they have, like, speed limiters so that it can't spin out of control and, like, fly off and decapitate a giant? Very weird. They're shut off or broken, someone said. Oh.
And they're not seeing that return in the education of their children. They're also seeing that, hey, I'm a taxpayer and I am now having to provide those services that should be provided by the school system. Last night, as you mentioned, you you watched that school board meeting, a motion came through on, literacy. That is long overdue. Now I want to see is Fairfax County Public Schools going to commit to the capacity that is required to actually roll out those needed services, because there's been so many cuts regarding literacy and regarding proficiency in that.
Crazy stuff. Still trying to eat my fries. But I also don't want to get copywritten by playing, the song. Or playing their audio over and over. Where are you? I don't know if I would. With Fox News, I don't know if they do that. I know CNN and MSNBC, they'll do it, but good old, oh shit, copyrights. You know what I mean? Someone mentioned that the plug upside down. The plug's not upside down. There's only one way a 4-pronger to plug in. So that's not it. And I'm going to check the fuses when I stop for the evening. I got a feeling it's a fuse as well. That would be my guess, because it went out suddenly and the fact is it didn't go out randomly. It went off when I turned off the truck and then turned it back on. So my guess is it would be a fuse, but who knows? Who really knows? I'm almost done with the fries, people.
But the most important thing to know, ZipRecruiter works. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Will you be part of the 82% who remember where you can try ZipRecruiter for free? It's ZipRecruiter.com/news. Again, that exclusive link is ZipRecruiter.com/news. Yes, news. That's ZipRecruiter.com/news.
I'll be honest. Oh, you know what? The time changed, didn't it? Did the time change? It must have, because it seems late. It seems like lunchtime, but then I'm looking at my clock. It says 10:30. Did the time change or what? It must have. I'm in Illinois. Illinois! Someone said Southern Illinois, you have a lot of hills. I don't know, that's where I am right now, I believe. I don't see a lot of hills here.
regular basis for at least 8 years. For me, the greatest benefit over the years has been that Prevagen seems to help me recall things and also think more clearly, have a crisper ability to remember and think through things. And I enthusiastically recommend Prevagen. It has helped me an awful lot.
Prevagen, healthier brain, better life. Robert Strickler is a content contributor for Prevagen and real user, based on a clinical study of subgroups of individuals who are cognitively normal or mildly impaired. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Too many patients, unfortunately, have lost their lives by not having access to targeted cancer treatment. Most patients do not know all of their options. Invita's precision immunotherapy, genomics, and non-invasive surgery are working to protect and extend it.
It's a nice day. So right now it's 69 degrees out. It's not super hot yet. Tomorrow I think it's supposed to be in the mid-80s. Not super stoked about that, but I'll make sure I have some water. I'll be under our tent for the most part doing the live broadcast. Hopefully the wind sound isn't too bad for you guys. If it is, well, deal with it. Kind of like feeling a breeze every now and then. It helps me to wake up. You know? I am on East Coast time, and that's why I just ate my lunch, because I got hungry for lunch. And I tell you what, that chicken sandwich was the bomb diggity. All right, that was the number 6 from Arby's. Fried chicken sandwich, no mayonnaise on that son bitch, because who likes mayonnaise? And add American cheese. Whoop, whoop. It was a really good sandwich. I was happy with it. Sitting good in my old belly. Right now is a good one. It's a good one. Go around this slowpoke. I don't eat Arby's much because I'm not always a big fan of chicken sandwiches. But now if I do see an Arby's, I'll be okay getting it. Someone asked how the gas price is. Last one, I think it was $3.40 a gallon, something like that. I think that's what I spent the last time I got gas. I don't like mayonnaise. Someone else said you gotta have mayo. I don't like mayonnaise. I only like mayonnaise on deviled eggs and tuna fish. Nothing else. Never been a big fan of the old mayonnaise. Nope. There's a truck coming, so I'll close the window. Be loud, you'd be like, truck ahead of us, he must be texting. Maybe he's watching Wake Up America. Maybe he's watching our show right now. The hell? Guy in the front distracted or drunk. No, I think he's probably trying to find the latest episode of Wake Up America. He probably just drove by the trailer and he's like, what the hell is Wake Up America? That sounds like a good show. I think I want to watch it. You know? Who knows? He is weaving a little bit. That's why I kind of closed that gap down a little bit. You know what I mean? Get a little bit away. I don't think he's drunk, though. He's holding his lines okay. Every now and then he loses it, kind of like he's texting or something. Smart idea with it on the trailer. You're damn right it is. Except it's on the wrong side, so he actually could not see it. He could see Citizen Stringer, because that's on this side. Citizen Stringer. So that's okay, I suppose. It's on the wrong side to open up to, like, the concession. But granted, we weren't going to use the concession. I think tomorrow we're just going to put a folding table out there. Gotta buy some creamer, too. Because I forgot creamer. Tim Giroux is on the road. He's coming. He's a fan coming from with Keystone News. You guys probably follow him on Twitter. If you don't already, you will now. But he's coming from the Philadelphia area. He's on the road. He's probably 200 miles or so behind me. I believe he's on Interstate 80, though. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know where he is. But get to stop and sleep because he got a late start. Shit, I may have to stop again. Chicken or sandwich already worked its way ready through, you know what I'm saying? I've had enough of whatever's blowing out of this guy's trailer. Saw a sign that said construction is up. Someone said, does Adam know where Adam is? No, I doubt it. I doubt he does. He's still at the airport, apparently. Because he missed his flight. Spare us the details. Of what? I was thinking about bringing the camera right up in there. You could hear the... Come on, you can do it. Come on, bro. Come on, tanker. Come on, little gasoline hauler. Move on over, you little shit stick. Come on over. See, I wish I had a CB, so I'd be like, get your ass over here in the left lane. Stop holding up all that traffic, you hear me? Come on. Break one down to the idiot hauling gas. Move over to the left lane, you slow ass. Yeah. La-dee-dee-dee-da. Nobody uses CBs much anymore. It's sad because they're such a valuable tool. I actually took mine out because I have a handheld one. And I took it out and left it on the workbench in the garage because I meant to bring it. Like I took it out of the box it was in, but I forgot it. I like having one. They're good tools. You can hear when there's traffic or slowdowns, or if there's an accident, you're waiting for it to clear up. You can just listen in to some of the truck drivers speaking gibberish. Never listen to CD. It sounds like this. You come out. Come on. That's pretty much what it sounds like. You need a master's degree just to understand what they're saying. Most of you guys, any truckers will know. Most of you truckers know exactly what I'm talking about. You know it's true too. That's what it sounds like. Someone said I'm in a good mood. Someone else said he is. Yeah, well, you know, that's what driving does. Driving does to you. Alright, you gotta be in a good mood all the time. You gotta be happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. That's what lack of sleep does to you. I got up yesterday morning at 4:30. Drove until 1:30 this morning. Tossed and turned for 4 hours. Got up 5:30, said screw it. Started driving again. Had a cup of coffee. Fucked up just now and bought a root beer instead of a caffeinated beverage, which will probably be getting to me in about an hour. But that's okay, because I'll drink the root beer and then I will likely drink some water. But I'm about 4 hours from my hotel, and I'm wondering, can I make it 4 hours so I don't have to use a public restroom? I know that's a little bit too TMI, not too MI. But I'm trying to figure it out. But that's the one bad downside about Arby's, apparently. You know why they call it Arby's? I don't know. I don't even know where I was going with that one. I was thinking like, okay, so when you go to the bathroom, you sound like a pirate and you go, Arby's! That's your old line, I don't know. Someone said use a restroom. I don't like public restrooms, man. I really don't. Not a big fan of the old public old restroomos. Rather, if there was a fucking shit dick. What you doing, jackass? Switched your lane a little bit early, didn't ya? Blocking all the traffic, didn't ya, way? Didn't ya, way? Sound like I'm Spanish now. I suppose I'll get into this lane, too. Yeah, I know, I gotta slow down. Gotta slow down in the traffic, you know. Am I close to Canada? Yeah. Hey, should I talk like this now? Are we close to Canada? Hey. We're going to go play hockey and go ice fishing. Because, well, what else do you do in Canada, eh? We play hockey. We go ice fishing. Oh, and probably we have a relative that's a logger. Cuts down trees. So to play the guitar and sing. Yeah, well, I'm driving, so that's a little difficult. Someone said, must be close to Bloomington, eh? Yeah, sure, you betcha. Yeah. Must be close to Bloomington, you betcha, yeah, eh? You betcha, eh? You bitch? No. It's you betcha, not you bitch. My goodness. The profanity on this one. Come on, Steve, you can multitask. Yeah, right. I am multitasking right now. I'm driving while trying not to think about having to go to the bathroom. Damn, remind me never to get Arby's again. That sandwich was good, but jeez, that's got to be a record. It's got to be a record. Hey, you betcha. a couple of hours, or you got maybe an hour live concert, Steven concert. Yeah. And it all started because of some asshole Karen named Rebecca. I don't even know what she did. Oh, I know what she did. Yeah, she made some outlandish claims about vaccinations, and I just had it. Couldn't deal with it. And I was like, God damn, Rebecca. And so I wrote a song about her because I was in rare form. The hearing sucked that day. So I wrote a song called F You Rebecca. And then I did a song called F You Biden, followed by F You Psaki, followed by F You Pelosi. And we can't forget about F You Adam Kinzinger. And F You Cheney. So we just kind of, a whole lot of FU going on with Democrats. And want to be Republicans. Like Adam Kinzinger, he's not a Republican, he's a commie bastard. Like Liz Cheney, she's a commie. Jen Psaki is an idiot. What is that? Is that Lincoln, Nebraska? Or it's probably Lincoln, Illinois, right? Because I'm not anywhere near Nebraska. What do I go through next? Is it Illinois and then Iowa? I don't even know. I think it is. I think Iowa's the next step. I wonder how far I am through Illinois right now. Am I about halfway? That, I don't know. Iowa's next. Gotcha. DJ Goldenheart said he runs 3 monitors all the time. Sick! When can we get some of the Truth coffee? Probably this week. It'll go on sale. You just gotta watch because it's gonna sell out super fast. I already know it is. It's gonna sell out probably within an hour. Because we're doing a limited run. So I think we're gonna have, essentially you gotta figure, do the math yourself. Roughly 120 pounds. Less what we use tomorrow, but it's roughly 120 pounds of 5 different flavors, and or 110, I don't remember, but I'm going to take a 12-ounce container or 12-ounce bag of each brand for me. I'm going to send a 12-ounce bag of each brand to our investors and to Adam, and then we're going to sell the difference. And I'm probably just going to reorder right away, but I should have probably just ordered more. But I wanted to get the bags and the labels, and I'm glad I did because the labels came out wrong. So, and oh shit! So even the personalized where I wanted to write everybody's names, that's going to be super small because apparently either I misjudge what 2 inches is, or they just suck at their job, which I'm guessing it's them sucking at their job. Fuck, there's a lot of construction, eh? You betcha. Lots of construction all over the place, eh? But yeah, probably what I'll do is the coffee, I'll announce it like during the day. It'll be next week at some time, probably towards the end of the week. The coffee will likely go on sale at like 12 o'clock, you know, or maybe I'll do it like 5 o'clock. Or maybe I'll do it during a show, like on Thursday. Maybe I'll be like, okay, so coffee's available. Get it while you can. Because we're going to have, I think it works out to be 26, if I remember. No, it works out to be 56 per 50, so roughly 50 12-ounce bags of coffee per flavor, except for the French vanilla. Because I wasn't sure about it, and I don't like flavored coffee, so I only bought 20 pounds of that one instead of 40 like all the others. So I think that one, there'll be 26 12-ounce containers, roughly 23, because we're dividing it up anyway. For our viewers, not for the viewers, for the investors. But yeah, so they're going to sell out very quick. What I'm probably going to do is buy a pack. So if you get all 5 flavors, I'll probably do like 10 of those, where if you get all 5 flavors, I'll give you a discount. And then it's just easier to ship for me too, because I can just throw them in a flat rate shipping box. Bada bam. And then I still got to I bought a mug press so I can print my own print my own mugs now, right in the store. But I don't know how to do it. So what I may do is just do that for the, if I get the Pure Truth coffee t-shirt design label thing, maybe that's what I'll do. I could do like a coffee gift box where it has like a mug in it, and it has like a Pure Truth coffee t-shirt. I just don't want to wait. I'm not going to order anything else, so that's probably all it's going to have. Pure Truth coffee t-shirt, Pure Truth coffee mug, because I think the thing came with 30 mugs. I just got to figure out how to print it. Pretty excited about it though, right? Pretty excited. What is this? Peoria? Peoria? You betcha. Crossing the Illinois River soon, someone said. Yeah, I see it up there. Yeah, it's Peoria. Peoria. I don't know how you say it. I don't like Rolexes for watches. I don't think I'd ever buy one, even if I had enough money. I used to really like it, but then I bought a smartwatch, and then I stopped wearing watches. But I used to, when I wore a suit to work. I didn't wear a suit, but I wore like a collared shirt, dress pants, but I wore a watch every day. I still have all the watches. I got 6 or 7 watches. Like the old nice ones, like the metal ones with the metal bands, all that stuff. I don't even remember what brands they are. But I never got into, like, you know how like you'll see really rich people where they wear these big freaking clocks on their wrists? I don't do that. Never been big fans of that. James said Rolexes are great. I've never seen one. James, why don't you send me one, and I'll be the judge of that. I just can't. I don't know why people spend so much money on watches. It's like going out and buying a Lamborghini. That's no matter, even if I had the money, I would never do it. It's just a waste of money. To buy something, it's a status symbol. You know what I mean? Would I like to drive a Lambo someday? Sure. But I wouldn't want to. I would never pay for one. You know, like this truck, outside of commercial vehicles, this truck was probably the most expensive truck I ever bought. And to be honest, it's my dream truck, and that's why I did it. The only thing better would have been if it was a diesel, like 2500, but still the Trail Boss. I don't even know if they do that. But the color, everything about it, it's like my dream truck. I mean, I bought some expensive-ass commercial vehicles, but... It's a big little city. I don't think I've ever been here. It's surprising how big it is to me. Never been to Peoria, but it's pretty big, I tell you. You betcha. I'm going to say you betcha at the end. I think that's going to be like my catchphrase. You betcha. I just like it. I think it sounds funny. Someone said, I just realized your wife can log in. Yeah, she probably doesn't. Because then she'll hear me talking about politics. Someone in the chat said, I just realized your wife can probably log in and check in on where you are at any point. She probably doesn't, though, because she's not going to want to, even though I'm not really talking about politics. Man, something smells good. I don't care who you are right there. That smells good. I don't know what it is. It smells good, though. It smells like cookies almost, or cake. Cake, cookies. Maybe. I don't know what that is. It smells good, though. I don't know. am going entirely too fast. So let me slow down quite a little bit. Got carried away there for a second. Yeah, I did. You betcha. Also, just shameless plug, if you guys want to support what we do here at Citizen Stringer, support this live stream, support all of us going to these rallies, please visit citizenstringer.com/support or f-antifa.live. Citizen Stringer is a way you can do credit card, you can do Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, PayPal, all the other ways. And if you go over to f-antifa.live, you can actually type out a message there, and I think you got to send $5 or better, but it will actually read your message right live on the air with an incredible robotic voice. Now, I can't hear it, so be nice. And I also don't see it if you guys do it. So, but yeah, if you want to support us and what we're doing out here, we've got a couple hundred people watching. If each of you did $5, it would more than pay for this trip for everybody. So, yeah. f-antifa.live. You can type in your message right there. Bada bang. It'll read it right back on the air. And I just did some math. I was incorrect in saying if you each did $5. You'd have to do more than that for us to do it, but that would help. It would help. Deb said you donated last night. Thank you so much. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see him the way I'm doing this live stream. Tomorrow we'll see him, and everybody who donates tomorrow will get a live shout out in real time as we do it. Which will be rad. 254 miles. 254 miles, and then I'll be in Des Moines. Kevin said maybe $20 each. Yeah, $20 each by 200 people would be what, $4,000? Yeah, that comes closer to the actual number that this is costing, but yeah. Someone said we have a douche canoe, JN, PTNN chat. Yeah, I can't do anything about PTNN. What is, Karen, what's the last name on that? You let me know what that last name is, Karen. Isn't it amazing that people actually pay to go on our subscription level, to go on our members, like our paying subscription, and then troll on there or negative? That's stupid. I never understood that. Never understood it, but they do quite often, and we typically don't kick them out. But if it's the same guy, yeah. I don't know what he's saying, but Brian Hendricks, will you just cancel your membership, buddy? I've given you like 1,500 chances. So, would you just cancel it? Or send me an email and I'll just refund what you paid to become a member and you can just go fuck off. Because seriously, you've kind of like trolled every single page. You do it on YouTube, you get booted from there, you do it on Facebook. And I knew I recognized your name. I actually called you out the other day, and I said, "What? Haven't you been banned already?" And I thought you were. But we don't need that. We don't need the trolls on our page, guys. We don't. Paying or not, I'll refund your money. You can go watch CNN or something else. Go hang out with the Antifa guys. Someone said, will Citizen Stringer be interviewing people? Yeah, we'll be out. Adam's going to be out in the crowd. We'll interview anyone that comes up. And we'll interview anybody that comes up and wants to come on the air. Anybody that goes around. We'll also have a camera set up so we can zoom in on the crowd. But yeah, Adam will be roaming around with the crowd, or I will, depending on what I feel like doing. See if someone can grab a camera and go around. Someone said he's trolling for Brandon. So, any Steve hugs at this rally. Prefer not to, but that was one of the things that I said if people came. I just wanted people to come. I think it's important that people show up, man. Show up to these rallies. I think it's important as hell. You know what I mean? Just to hear. I mean, and that's what I said last time. These rallies, even though you may disagree with, Trump, you may disagree with some of the other stuff, it's good and comforting to be around a lot of people that are kind of like-minded. Now, I fundamentally, I'll disagree with a lot of people here, probably, in certain aspects of things. That's just inevitable, and that's being a person. We have differences of opinion, But it'll be fun. We'll do some interviews. We're going to sit around, drink coffee, just do a show, do some news, some words from our sponsors tomorrow. It's going to be a big one. Someone said, thank you for showing all of us who can't be there. Oh, you're certainly welcome. Look at this. You even get to, come along with the ride like you're going there. That's the beauty of technology. Alright. The car's coming. You got lucky, Mini Cooper. Can't pass you until this car passes me. My gosh! Get that turbo boost. I don't have a turbo in my truck. Doesn't need one. It's still badass, though. Look at the tires, man. These are some big-ass tires. It's kind of cool how they ship them. They ship them in open-top shipping containers. So it's like a standard shipping container, but the top is open. Hence the whole term, open top. It's pretty rad. Big, though. I hate passing oversized loads. Even though I got 4 or 5 foot difference in between them. But used to it, though. Used to drive commercially, so I got this. I know the roads. I know how it do. Saving America from itself. Have you not been paying attention to what's going on in this country? Redmond Barry on Twitch. The country's falling apart. It's not even about politics anymore. It's just about waking up and seeing what's actually going on and paying attention. There's this political divide that's being, made. It's manufactured. It's a manufactured divide between Republicans and Democrats, or the left versus the right. I wouldn't even call it left versus right anymore. I'd call it Americans and anti-Americans. People that are fundamentally trying to erase our history, insert their own made-up history into it. They're trying to change the way kids are taught in schools, and they've been doing this for a long time. It's not all new. Trying to change the way, kids learn. They're trying to change, redefining our criminal justice system, but not in a positive light, in a negative light. More people are more people are getting out of jail, more people are dying, our crime rates are through the roof. Pay attention. We have this manufactured outrage over the unvaccinated. And if you try to say anything out that counters the narrative, you're banned from social media, or now the the newest development from that is not only are you banned from social media, but now you may be considered a domestic terrorist by the FBI for going out and speaking about what you agree or disagree with. That's the type of America we live in. So when you say, what are we saving ourselves from? I'd say we're saving ourselves from ourselves. We're saving America from ourselves. Because we are, Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter. We are destroying our country. Because no matter what you, we have you, there's this level of complacency right now where people are just like, you know what? It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect me. It's not affecting me yet. It could affect me someday, but it's not yet. That complacency, which is what allowed all this stuff to already happen. That's what has allowed our country to fall as far as it has in just 9 months. And it's been going on since before that, too. But hopefully that answered your question. We're not saving ourselves from Joe Biden. We're not saving America from Biden. We're saving America from ourselves. You know? There's a saying that someone said it took 258 years for America to be found and it's taken 9 months for it to be taken away. And anyone who thinks that Joe Biden is the one that's actually in control of you, I mean, come on, dude. The guy's not even allowed to speak to the press. Who is telling him he can't speak? They can't speak to the press. Like, let's not play games and pretend like he's in control. He's not even doing press conferences in the White House anymore. They're doing it in a studio. Why? Pay attention to what's going on. Yeah. It's the Attorney General's daughter's husband, I believe. The Attorney General, Garland's daughter's husband, I believe, is the one that owns a book that is heavily into critical race theory. So you would think it'd be a conflict of interest for him to say that they're going to go after people that they're going to view that as domestic terrorism. People that oppose mandates. And I understand what they're saying. They're doing it to the extreme. But here's the problem. If you're going to call teachers at school board meetings where nobody's been killed, there's only been 3 arrests. If you're going to call them domestic terrorists, then you have to call Antifa domestic terrorists. You have to call BLM domestic terrorists. You have to. By definition. You can't just pick and choose the definition of a domestic terrorist. You can't. You can't make up your own definition and say, well, you disagree with me politically, so you're a domestic terrorist. It's not the way it works. If you want to call Republicans domestic terrorists, then you must call Democrats the same thing. Because every single thing that's been, said by a Republican it's been echoed by a Democrat just in a different context. Think about it. Think of how many times we heard sound bites of Donald Trump saying, we'll fight, we must fight. How many times they played that soundbite and said he's the one that incited that insurrection, whereas we've got soundbites of every Democrat leader, every Democrat spokesperson saying the same things since then and before then. And the most hypocritical is Maxine Waters saying that when Donald Trump says it, it's inciting an insurrection, but when she says it, it's good. What do they say? Good trouble. Insane. So what are we saving ourselves from? Was that a real question? You're probably just not paying attention. Just pay attention. Yeah, someone said they won't because Antifa and BLM are useful tools to the left. Yeah. I mean, everyone can call Trump supporters white supremacists and domestic terrorists, but how many people have been killed at the hands of a Trump supporter? I mean, you have people that have been killed at the hands of BLM in the dozens. You have people that have been killed, by Antifa, and more so. That's what they used to say. Remember that late last year? They said nobody's been killed by Antifa. Well, now what? 2 or 3 people have been killed by people that have Antifa connections? One of which who says that he was Antifa? and they're still pretending like it's non-existent, like it's not a real threat. That we have bigger threats to face, like America's or like Trump supporters or Republicans. There's some bigger threat than Antifa, which is insane. It's insane. But I've given up trying to understand that mindset. I'm giving up trying to understand why people do what they do and say what they say. You know? Just don't understand. Another way, guys, if you don't want to contribute directly to us, you can also sign up for a membership at citizenstringer.tv. Now, if you're worried, starting next week, we're actually, when we do our Wake Up America show, we've been trying to go live to Citizen Stringer TV exclusively at the end of the show. Starting next week, we will be doing that every show. We will go at the end of the show only to citizenstringer.tv for the members that are there. So you guys can go sign up, citizenstringer.tv. It's $12.99 a month, I believe. We also have a yearly plan, and if you use code CENSORED, you get $30 off, I think it is. And here's the best part about all that. Once you sign up for a membership, well, you don't even need a membership to watch the free content, but you should sign up for a membership to support us. But you can also download the apps. Disregard the email that is sent about downloading Android and Apple apps, because I have to update that email. I haven't done it yet. But we do have apps that are on Android and Apple. On Apple now, they have changed the name, which is under Citizen Stringer TV now, which is the right name. And if you're on Android, you got to look up PT News Network TV. And on Roku, it's now under citizenstringer.tv. Apple TV, it's under citizenstringer.tv. Amazon Fire, I believe it's under citizenstringer.tv. And what's the other one? Android, I don't believe has been updated yet, but it will be eventually. Soon. Sooner than later, maybe. Haha. Kev said he's been a member since February for $12.99. Thank you, bro. Scooby-Doo, la-dee-dee-dee-dee-da-la-dee-da. I am bored of driving in this truck. I just want to get to the hotel and rest my head. In other words, pass the fuck out. 'Cause I've been driving for days. It seems literally days. I started yesterday. I'm writing a song. Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. There's clouds to the left and clouds to the right. Let's say it's Donald Trump's fault. Look at that weird trailer. That's kind of cool, though. I don't know. Man, that's what I should get. That'd be fucking rad, bro. What kind of truck am I driving? I'm driving a 2001 Chevrolet Silverado, the Trail Boss Edition. Yeah! It's red and it's awesome. I really like it. It drives like a car, so sometimes I forget it. But it's a nice truck. Don't care who you are. Kristen said Steve is tired. Yes, he is. Someone said going to need a ride from the airport. Adam, that is. Nah, he's going to take an Uber. He's taking an Uber. I wasn't picking him up anyway. Shit, he find his own damn way. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Someone said he must have to potty. Oh, I do. But I think I can hold it. Got 3.5 hours left. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Someone said 20 years old. What? No, I said 2021, not 2001. Truck's brand new, 2021. It's got 14,820 miles on it. Status quo with a $5 super chat says towards your gasoline to get there. Thank you for the gallon of gas. No, just kidding. Thank you. Larry said, guess what? I'm an Uber. Oh, there you go. You can Uber him. You and Adam. I said 2001. My bad. 2021. 2021 is what my truck is. My bad. It's brand new. Trump just called, canceled. That would piss me off. The last big rally, well, second to last rally I tried to go with, remember that was Portsmouth, New Hampshire? Who's been watching that long? Remember I got halfway up to Portsmouth, New Hampshire from Florida, and then they did cancel it because of the weather. And I had to turn around. It was so nice because the viewers, I was live streaming, and all the viewers were like, Steve, it canceled, Steve, it canceled. And I'm like, bullshit. And then I checked my phone, and I had like 20 text messages from all the viewers, and Facebook messages, and everybody was like, Steve, we didn't want you to drive too far. And I'm like, too late. I had to turn around and drive back. That was a long time. Someone said, is Discord open? It is not. Maybe I should open. I'll open Discord in like 20 minutes. I don't want to deal with it right now, but that's a good idea. Someone said, where am I driving to? Des Moines, Iowa for the Save America rally. Tomorrow, President Trump is scheduled to speak along with a bunch of other people. And the entire Citizen Stringer crew, outside of a couple of them people. I don't believe Lauren is coming. Rhino, Scott, is not coming either. But, yeah, should be awesome. 3 hours and 25 minutes. I gotta put the address to the hotel in. I haven't done that yet. I'll do that the next time I get fuel. And obviously I'm gonna cut my feed before I get to the hotel. Rona with a $25 super chat. Super chat! I see him now. I don't know why I don't always see him. I see him that one. She said, to help with expenses. Oh. On the email login. Oh, really?
To help with expenses.
Someone said I'm about 2 hours away from Iowa City. Nice, nice, nice. That's very nice. Like it. Oh, maybe is that big truck stop on this road? Is that on 74? Because maybe that would be a good place to drop some Arby's. Fetter said, oh my God, he's in my neighborhood. Oh, that truck stop's on 80, yeah. But oh wait, so I'm not jumping on 80? I thought I do jump on 80 to get to Des Moines. I don't? Rona said, now I actually have to work for an hour to pay Steve. Aww. Well, thank you. Flat out here, right? I wonder if 74 runs into 80. Because I thought on a map it looked like I shot up towards 80. I'm zooming out on my GPS. Oh, I do. I get on 80 right by Davenport. What is going on? So this turns into 80. What is going on here? This turns into 80. Someone said you're going through Kotok. I don't know what that is, but Kotok. Yeah, I'll get on 80. Gotcha. You get in on Davenport. Gotcha. Too late. I was trying to make up my mind. I wanted to go to the rest area, but decided not to. Man, I bet it would have been clean up in there too, man. I bet it would have been a clean. Look, there's like no cars at the rest areas. I bet it would have been nice and clean. Damn it. Should have stopped. Someone said, Steve, what happened to that guy and daughter, the one that kept saying Chipotle? I don't know. I forgot what her name was. She was in our Discord for a while. She was still very well, maybe. She was good, though. She was good. Good. But I don't know. They were around for like a month or two, and then they kind of weren't around anymore. I don't remember what her name was. But yeah, she said Chipotle all the time. She should have a sponsorship from Chipotle. Does Iowa get a lot of snow? Probably, right? It seems like it would. Yeah, isn't this where all the accidents... Sarah Callahan, there you go, that was her. The memory like a hawk, Mr. Jeff. Memory like a hawk. Someone said, who can afford to travel with gas prices so high? That's very true. That is very true. Someone said, imagine shooting 4 people and getting assault charge even though it was premeditated. Not sure what you're talking about. If you're talking about that school shooting guy, I'm guessing that's what you're talking about, from 2 days ago. I don't think it was premeditated. He got his ass beat in a fight. And from what his family was saying is that he was getting bullied. And I believe they said they reported it, too, to the school that the kid was getting bullied. And unfortunately, that's a real problem. I still have no sympathy. You know, the kid shouldn't have shot other people. And I'm glad nobody died as a result of that shooting, if that's what you're talking about. But that just underscores the troubles, you know, teachers face and kids. And there were 2 school resource officers, armed resource officers in that school. Gas is $4.49 in San Diego. My goodness. It's always been higher in California, but my goodness. That's some expensive ass gas out there. Yeah, I'm getting a hotel tonight, slept in the car, tried to sleep in the car. I wouldn't even call what I did last night sleep. Yeah, we talked about it, Jeff. We talked about that jobs report. I didn't catch the actual numbers because I pretty much just been live all day. But yeah, 194,000 jobs. Horrible, horrible numbers. But what do you expect? I mean, they're starting to lock down vaccine mandate requirements, all that stuff. Because the new claims, and we're not even seeing that yet. That's for August. So when all these companies and all these schools and all these districts and all these cities all start, terminating their employees for the vaccine mandates. Now, even though they're not going to get unemployment claim, they're not going to get unemployment because it's, most of them are right-to-work states and things like that. So they're not going to be, it's like a direct order. So they're not going to qualify for unemployment. But the thing about that is their unemployment claims will still count because those are not unapproved claims; those are just new claims. So when all these people, the 150 nurses from the what was it, Norton Healthcare or whatever in North Carolina. They're going to get it. Someone said the shortage of workers is BS. No, there's a shortage of workers because nobody wants to work anymore. There's not. I know people that are just lazy, don't want to work. It's not BS at all. It's not BS at all. Someone said, look at all that land. I know, right? This is good old America right here. America right here. The rolling plains of Illinois. Yeah. Novant, there you go. Booby won. Booby. Long Island lost 309. Well, you know what's awesome? Shout out to the Portland firefighters. I know some of you guys are watching. You rock. But they won their appeal. So 109 firefighters that submitted exemptions all had their exemptions approved. Yeah, 109. I mean, that's a lot of firefighters that have submitted exemptions. And why do you... see, we're not even going to talk about that. But that was breaking last night, I believe. I actually have the press release. I should have sent it to April so she could have wrote it up, because that's freaking rad. But April's now driving, so... well, no. April's got a hike, too. She's coming all the way from Texas, driving all the way across the goddamn country, bruh. She's driving from Texas, coming up here to Iowa, to Des Moines. We got people from Texas, Virginia, Pennsylvania, Georgia, yeehaw, Ohio. Someone said, talk about the case and search for Brian. What do we know? I don't know anything about that thing. Brian Laundrie? No idea. The only thing I know with Brian Laundrie is that he killed that girl. Or she died, but my guess is that he killed her. Or she killed herself. You don't really know the scenario behind it. And then he panicked, or he fled. One or the other. But do I think Brian Laundrie is alive? I certainly do. Do I think his family helped him escape? Yes, I do. Do I think that his dad is now showboating, trying to pretend like he's searching for him? Yes, I do. But other than that, I don't know anything about it. I no longer think he's in Florida at all. Someone said she was strangled. Oh, I didn't see the autopsy results. Really? She was strangled? Someone said you don't think he's alive. D-Bish, couldn't you just, Derek, couldn't you just go to the rally, but then you would have to quarantine for 14 days when you get back? Isn't that what it is? You should have planned better. I would have gotten you a press pass. And then you would have been exempt from cross-border travel, so you would have been fine to go back and forth, because you would have been working as a journalist. Because you would have been essential. Journalism is essential. There's plenty to look at. Someone said, I told you it was a long, boring ride after Peoria. I like these fields. I like these fields. I like looking at all the fields. Someday I would like to do it. Someone to get me those passes. Yeah, you can. I mean, you write for us, I believe. This is Derek, right? I think it's Derek. Yeah, 331 for unleaded diesel's up though. 388. Jesus Christ. Crazy. Did I go through Chicago? No, I did not. I am south of Chicago. Where did this guy take off from? In Woodstock, Virginia. I don't hide. That's where our store is, on Main Street in Woodstock. You're all welcome to stop by. We are a proud Second Amendment carry store, though. Fair warning. And we are right next to the police station. Woodstock, Virginia, though. It's a nice little drive, maybe 35 minutes south of Winchester, Virginia on 81, roughly there. It's a MAGA drive safe. Yeah, it's a MAGA drive. Michelle said, you second that. Oh yeah, we're a proud Second Amendment store. You come in there looking for trouble, I can almost guarantee you're going to find it. It's going to be a requirement for anyone that works there too. Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that. Can I require that my employees all are armed as like a job requirement? They'd be like, why do we need to be armed to sell t-shirts? You haven't seen some of our crazy ass fans. Or not fans. The ones that call themselves fans that are undercover trying to dox our viewers. You betcha. No, it rained last night. It's been cloudy all day. Keep getting sporadic rain. Rained pretty good last night. Rained pretty good last night. Rain, rain, go away. I almost said fucking Scooter Steve. My goodness. I almost added that. I wonder if I can do that. Can I require... Oh, probably not, but you could offer a bonus if they do. I wonder, that'd be a good question for an employment attorney. Or an employment lawyer. Could I require employees be armed? Or I guess I could encourage it. Yeah, I couldn't carry anyway, coming through Illinois. I felt naked, but I had to leave it at home, make sure I took out all the ammo and all that stuff. Suggestion, do I have merch bags for shirts you're selling? For tomorrow, or for this? No, I don't, just a t-shirt. Someone said you don't think I can. But, I mean, if you hire security, they gotta be able to carry a weapon as part of their employment, right? That's part of being a security, so I don't know. They don't really need to be. They just need to be comfortable with guns, because I always carry. Said, why can't you just go to Minnesota where all the riots? Why would I want to go to Minnesota? I know I'll be close. When does the Trump rally kick off? Well, the doors open tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We're going to go live starting probably around 12 or 1 tomorrow. The doors open at 2 o'clock. I think they're watching a football game on the big screens at 3 o'clock. I think it's Iowa versus Penn State. And then the speeches start, I believe, at 5 or 6. 5 maybe, and then Donald Trump is at 7 or 8, I don't remember. But they have a lot of speakers. They have a lot of people planning to speak it. Turn it into a substation for the cops. When we open our actual coffee shops, because this isn't going to be it. They said I could still serve the coffee there in the town. But I don't want to open this as a coffee shop because I would have to redo the floors and do some plumbing and stuff, and I don't want to deal with all that. But yeah, all of our Pure Truth coffee stores, when we finally open them, first responders will all get free coffee. for life. That's going to be one of our policies. In any like franchise or corporate location, they'll all be the same way. Someone said you could ask your potential workers if they own a gun and encourage them to carry. Yeah. Biden is on bragging about unemployment down to 4.8%. So fucking dumb. He's so dumb. I can't like quickly fact check to see what it was before COVID set in, what the employment rate is. But he keeps saying like we added more jobs than all of, previous presidents 40 years. No, jobs were given back. People went back to work. You didn't add those jobs. And I hate how they do it. And in all fairness, Donald Trump said it too. Yeah, I'll figure out with the gun thing. It's got to be comfortable with guns. We're going to have guns. Have to. Justin said you're going to have so much fun. I went to the Sarasota and Georgia rally. They're so awesome to be around so many people. Yeah, I know. I've already been to two rallies. And yeah, it is fun. There's just so many like-minded people. But this time we're just going to be outside. I'm not even going to go in. I may even have a press pass by now. I don't even know. But even if I do get them, I don't think I'm going to go in. Because I don't want to. I just want to be able to hang out with people, see everybody. That's what I like doing. Give away coffee. I think when people turn 18, they should be required as like a rite of passage into adulthood. You should be required to have a concealed carry course, and the government should give you a handgun. Like anyone that's a legal person. I think everybody should. I think everybody in the club getting tips. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Is anyone bringing their kids? Not I. I wanted to bring my older boy, but my wife didn't want me to. She said it would have been too long for him in the car. What are the flavors of coffee again? All right, well, we got the Wake Up America blend. That's a breakfast blend. It's smooth. And then we have our unnamed blend, because I haven't figured out what I'm going to call it. It's the one with the question mark on it, which is also, it's like a medium roast. Pretty fucking tasty, though. That's what I had last night. Then we got Trumpkin, which is our Halloween blend. And I had no choice to make it, even though I said I wasn't going to do a Halloween blend. Once I came up with the name Trumpkin, I was like, I kind of have to. So we're doing a Halloween blend. And then we got a French vanilla flavored, but we are doing a really limited run of that because I was unsure. I don't like flavored coffee, so I didn't really taste that one. So we're going to have to see if we like that. And then we also have a French rolls, which I do like. And it's very good. Very good. So the Wake Up America breakfast blend, as long as that one's good, I haven't tasted that yet. And the French roast, which is good, and the traditional blend those are going to be our main three that always stay. And probably once a month I'll just switch out different blends. So like I'll probably do a Christmas eggnog flavored coffee or some shit like that for Christmas time. I'll always do one seasonal one. And I was thinking about making a decaf blend called Sleepy Joe. Like a sleepy cup of Joe. You know what I mean? I was thinking about that. Someone said, start thinking about a Christmas holiday name for coffee. Yeah, how about Christmas is canceled? That's what they're all trying to say now. Have a true eater's blend. Maybe that's what I should call the main one. Because, man, I tell you what, it was really good. It was a good cup of coffee yesterday. Said my wife put a little bit too much sugar in it, but that's okay. It was good, though. It was good. Good. 73 people on YouTube. Someone said. How many on Twitch and Facebook? I don't know. There's 257 people on all platforms, as long as this is up to date. Every now and then I got to refresh it, because it doesn't. Up to date. Let me see. It says 0. 253 or 283. I can't see on social media. But there's probably a lot, because with the Citizen Stringer, we can't see how many people are watching on the apps. But we have a lot. We have 4,000 members, and typically, I don't know if a lot of people just leave it online. You know? Fauci fever. Well, that's what, we're going to do all the different blends when we actually launch the coffee shops. Then we're going to do, Fake News Fridays. You know, Trumpachino Tuesdays, where everything's on a discount. Someone paged F. Joe Biden. Yeah, that was Brick guy or whatever. From at these rallies. That was that Brick Suit guy. That's who it was. It says 49 on Facebook. I'm listening from the semi. Shout out to you, Ryan, for the drive, buddy. Thank you for doing what you do, Ryan. Yeah. America's backbone right there. Ryan is listening from the semi. You the man, Ryan. Yeah. And I'm not even joking. I know I'm saying it with a stupid fucking goofy voice, but that shit's important. Those are America's backbone, truckers. People don't even realize it. They don't even know. You don't even know. America's backbone right there. You wouldn't have none of the shit you have in your house if it wasn't for people like Ryan. Yeah, none of it. Shit. You guys gotta tell me if Jen Psaki's doing the press conference and if that's on Fox News. Yeah, let's see. What's on Fox?
Things in Washington, as you all know.
Oh, let's listen to fuck you, Joe Biden.
Turn on the news and every conversation is a confrontation. Every disagreement is a crisis.
Fuck
but
you.
When you take a step back and look at what's happening, we're actually making real progress.
Fuck you.
It doesn't seem fast enough. I'd like to see it faster, and we're going to make it faster. But maybe it doesn't appear dramatic enough. But I, too, would like to, as I said, move it faster. We're making consistent, steady progress, though. And thanks to bipartisan agreements, we're making progress on funding the government and raising the debt limit. So people continue to get their Social Security checks, the military continues to get paid, and so much more. We're making real progress on COVID-19 as well. More than 186 million Americans are now fully vaccinated. More than 75% of eligible Americans have gotten at least one shot. And COVID cases are down 40% in the past month. Hospitalizations are down over 25%. In July, when I announced the first vaccination requirement, about 95 million eligible Americans still had not been vaccinated. Today, we reduced that from 95 to 67 million eligible Americans that hadn't been vaccinated. That's still much too much. There's more work to do, including getting more people vaccinated.
Fuck you!
But we continue to make progress. And the American Rescue Plan, which we passed shortly after I was elected, we made progress providing rent and mortgage relief to help keep roofs over people's heads. We provided checks in pockets and other benefits so families can put food on the table for their families. Hundreds of thousands of loans to help small businesses stay open and keep employees on the job getting paid. Today, towns and cities and states that were at risk of losing hundreds of thousands of jobs before because they didn't have the budget to pay, we help make their payroll for them so they can keep teachers, police officers, firefighters, essential workers on the job. Helping schools stay open with the equipment and resources needed to keep students and educators safe. And we finally gave a tax break I've been looking at this for a long time, to families with children, which as I speak is providing monthly checks for more families for 60 million children. $300 per month for every child under the age of 7, $250 per month for every child under the age of 17. Keeping the tax cut. It's a tax cut for these people. And cutting child poverty nearly in half, over 40%. We're making progress protecting our air and water as well and our natural lands. Much more to do. And we'll have more to say about that later today. The jobs numbers also remind us that we have important work ahead of us and important investments we need to make. America is still the largest economy in the world. We still have the most productive workers and the most innovative minds in the world. But we risk losing our edge as a nation if we don't move. Our infrastructure used to be the best in the world. Today, according to the World Economic Forum, the United States of America ranks 13th in the world, 13th, on infrastructure, roads, bridges, ports, etc. We're among the first in the world to guarantee access to universal education. Our adversaries, and now they're closing the gap. Look, so it's essential that we have to regain the momentum we've lost. As my wife says all the time, a professor she is, any country that out-educates us is going to out-compete us. The work of our time is to prepare ourselves to be competitive to win the fast-changing 21st century global economy. That's why I propose two critical pieces of legislation being debated here in Washington right now. One, focus on the investments we need to make in the physical infrastructure of America, roads, bridges, ports, etc. The second, focus on the investments we need to make in the American people to make us more competitive. I know this is my legislation, and I feel strongly about it, but the people who have the most at stake are the American people. So we need to stay focused on what these bills will mean to the people who are just looking for a little bit of breathing room. A fair chance to build a decent middle-class life, to succeed and thrive instead of just hanging on by their fingernails. We need to keep an eye on what's fundamentally at stake for our country. The ability to compete and win the race of the 21st century as we did the 20th century. A race that other countries are doing everything they can to win. In recent years, China has spent around 3 times as much on infrastructure, 3 times as much as a share of its economy than the United States has. Our infrastructure bill makes investments we need to rebuild the arteries of our economy, the roads, the highways, the bridges, the ports, the airports, the rail. And we're going to allow us to replace lead water pipes, which are poisoning our children and families. It's ridiculous. Build a modern energy grid that can withstand storms and carry renewable energy across America. Make high-speed internet affordable and available to everywhere in America. And create good union jobs in the process of putting that together. We're going to make the largest investment in public transit in American history. And we're going to make the most important investments on our rail since the creation of Amtrak 50 years ago. But it isn't enough just to invest in our physical infrastructure. We're going to lead the world like we used to. If we're going to do that, we also have to invest in our people. That's what my second bill does, the Build Back Better plan. That's what it does. Today, only about half of the 3- and 4-year-olds in America are enrolled in early childhood education. In Germany, France, the UK, Latvia, that number is more than 90%. We're falling behind. It's not just early education. According to one study, America ranks, catch this, America ranks 33rd out of the 44 advanced economies when it comes to the percentage of our young people who have attained a post-high school degree. The United States, 33rd out of 44. My Build Back Better plan gets us back on track to making 4 additional years of public education available for every person in America. 2 years of high-quality preschool in the front end, which indicates that over 56% of the children will be able to go through all 12 years and beyond without any interruption. And investments in community college, so our students can gain the skills they need and carve out a place for themselves in the 21st century economy. We're going to help build families. We're going to help them afford to care for their new baby, a child, an elderly relative. It's going to extend the tax credit for families with children. It's going to help us meet the moment on climate change and become a global leader in the fast-growing clean energy industries like solar and wind power. The whole world knows that the future of the auto industry is electric, and battery technology.
The fuck it is!
We need to make sure America builds that future instead of falling behind. We should build those vehicles and the batteries that go into them and the charging stations they're going to need, the 500,000 we're going to build across America. Here in the United States, we should be doing this. And look, if we get this done, we're going to breathe new life into our economy and our workforce, and we're going to breathe cleaner air at the same time. These are the kinds of investments that will get America back in the game and give our workers a chance, a fighting chance. Economists left, right, and center agree. Earlier this year, Moody's on Wall Street projected that the investments in these bills will bring us a higher GDP and an additional 2 million jobs per year and lower unemployment. These bills are not about left versus right, or modern versus progressive, or anything else that pits Americans against one another. These bills are about competitiveness versus complacency. Competitiveness versus complacency. Opportunity versus decay. They're about leading the world, or whether we're going to let the world pass us by. The American people understand what's at stake here. They understand that when workers and families have a better shot, America's a better shot. Given half a chance, the American people have never, ever let their country down. Today, we receive more evidence of the progress we're making. And I know we can make a lot more in the days ahead. I want to thank you, and God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you very much.
Allowing a beat there to see if the president took any questions there from the White House.
So, man, she doesn't take no questions, man. What the hell? What in the hell is wrong with that jackass? I know we were delayed because my radio pauses the audio, like if I'm on the call, so I don't miss anything. So I remember I called my wife when I started the live stream, or when I bought lunch. So that's how long I talked to her, that delay. Very cool. Man, no questions. No questions. Zach Sheep. I wonder what time Jen Psaki is going to go. Wonder if we'll be able to broadcast that live. Wow. Can someone check the White House YouTube page and let me know what time Jen Psaki is supposed to go? Because I'll broadcast that live. The audio of it. Let's pull it up on YouTube when it's ready. God damn. Like, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. Am I on 80 yet? No. It says 2:30. So what? It's 1:14 on the East Coast right now, so another hour and 15 minutes. I've got 2 hours and 47 minutes left of driving, roughly. I still got to put the actual address in. Still got a little bit of time left. Build Back Better bullshit. They need to add another B. Build Back Better bullshit. Who's live now? They just said Jen Psaki wasn't going to be until 2. 2:30 Eastern time, people are saying. So that's another hour, right? Because I'm only an hour behind, or am I 2 hours behind? What time is it right now on the East Coast? Is it 12:15, or is it 1:15 or 2:15? It's 1:15. Okay, thank you. And sorry, anyone that's on Citizen Stringer, I can't see your comments. So I apologize for that. I could just see, like, because I use the Restream chat, so it takes all the social media comments and allows me to see them all. But I can't see any of the Citizen Stringer comments. I suppose I could try to load it, but 74 turns to 80 just after Morristown, someone said. Gotcha. Gotcha. Man, we dropped like 50 viewers when I turned on Joe Biden. We dropped like 50 viewers. People are like, I don't want to listen to Joe Biden. Why are you putting Joe Biden on here? I don't want to listen to it. Man. Chris says we can't be mad because Steve can't see us. Brian's back. Brian, come on, Brian, on Citizen Stringer. Come on, Brian. Can you just act like an adult, buddy? Can you? Because if I seriously, if I have to pull over just to ban you from that platform, dude, bruh, come on, bruh. Stop getting people going. You're such a negative person all the time. Cut it out. Cut it out. You literally paid to be there. Stop being a jerk, Brian. Stop being a Karen, Brian. Why is it always five-letter names? You got Karen, you got Brian, you got Roger, you got Bruce, you got all these people that have started shit, but then you got Rebecca, too. And someone on our Citizen Stringer chat, apparently, that is just starting shit. Brian is 2021's version of Roger in 2020. I remember. Just let him, just ignore him. Everyone, you guys can block him on Citizen Stringer. If you just click on his name, you should be able to block him by the 3 little dots. Just do that, because I don't want to pull over and do it. Steve is not, because my actual name is Steven with a PH. Steve, which is not my legal name. So that's where it turns into 80, I guess. Scoot the beat, I'm Betty Bow. Getting tired of driving this truck. Oh, I'm getting a little tired. Getting tired, getting tired of driving this truck all damn day. Yeah. You like my remix? I thought it was pretty good. Someone said there is no block, only report. My bad. I thought there was a way to do it, but just report it. I'll go and delete it after I get done tonight. I won't even cancel his membership either. I'll make you cancel it, Brian. I'll make you cancel your membership. I'll just block you from chatting. How about that? Because you've already been blocked on YouTube. I think you've been blocked on Facebook as well. Now you actually paid to be there, and now you're just trolling us on there. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like, why? Doesn't make any sense. Ivy asked if Derek is in the chat. Derek, D-Bish, you still in the chat. Ivy is beckoning you. Dan said, are we there yet? Not even freaking close. Still 2 hours and 40 minutes left. Unbelievable. 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's taking forever. It's taking forever. Look at that. Another windmill. God, it's so freaking huge. So big. 2 hours gonna feel like 4 hours. Yeah. Lee is pretending like he's in the truck with me, telling me he needs coffee and a restroom break and that I should pull over. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Someone said, you gotta have the Citizen Stringer app to see the comments. No, so the way it's working now, even though people said there's a live chat on there, on the Citizen Stringer app for iPhone, the company behind it said no, it's not updated yet. So they don't know why some people, they say you're seeing the comments and not the live chat. But we will have it, but you don't see it yet. On both. So again, the Android app that you guys should have downloaded on your phone should be called PT News Network TV. PT News Network TV. It should not be Citizen Stringer because that app we've discontinued. And the stupid thing about the App Store is they don't let you, because it's been downloaded, so they don't let me delete it. I've unpublished it, so it's no longer available there, but they don't let me delete the app. Isn't that stupid? So I know some of you guys are still getting notifications and shit of when a show's on, and I can't take it off because we don't have access to that app because we're fighting that company. Very stupid, actually. Very, very stupid. Tornado weather? What are you talking about? hate the rain. Someone said, looking at the weather, it looks like it's going to clear up soon. Someone else said it looks like I'm driving into really bad storms. I don't know what shit talking about. Well, shit, maybe time for me to have a coffee. Well, driving down the road today, don't know what else to say. Tomorrow's gonna be a brighter day. The sun will shine so fucking bright. There won't be a fucking Biden fan inside. I shouldn't have added the effing. There won't be a Biden fan inside at the Save America rally. Well, you better get your ass to Des Moines, Iowa. We're gonna have some fun. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have some of the new coffee. Then you can also get a special custom shirt. It's only gonna be made available for those who are there in person. Unless we have extra, and then I'll probably throw them in the next mystery box. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? I don't know what else to say. I'm singing 'cause I have to go to the bathroom. The Arby's ran right through me. Yeah. Yeah. Where the fuck am I? It's country. There's nothing but road in front of me. What is on the back of that truck there? It's got a picture of a man or a woman with some foreign language underneath. Let's try to figure out what it says. Oh, I got it. It says, fuck Joe Biden. Yeehaw, fuck Joe Biden. Nobody likes him. He's a piece of shit. Oh, here we go. We're in Iowa. Welcome to Iowa, boys and girls. Thank you for coming on this ride with your host. I'm your host for this. Look, if you look over to the right, there's some buildings and some water. If you look over to the left, there's some more water and some buildings. Yeah, I'll be your tour guide. See you next year. I don't know what is on that truck. It says something in a foreign language. Looks like it could be Arabic or Chinese or something like that. But I only read English, so I have no idea what it says. So I only can assume that it says, fuck Joe Biden, yeah. I don't know, what the fuck does that say? Shit. From California. Go figure that one out, eh? What's his truck name? Fast Cargo Trans out of Fontana, California. Speed limit is no longer 70 miles an hour. You got to keep that in mind here. While we drive the speed limit, coming in for a fast approach. Des Moines is 174 miles ahead. Said, Steve, you do the same. Well, normally I listen to music. So normally I listen to like this. Where is it? Right here, like this.
Thank you. Serious.
But it's a commercial. Like, this is Octane. I can't really do it though, because I gotta go to the bathroom. Let's hear. I don't even know what song this is. That's what I listen to for music. So normally that's what I would be doing, headbanging, listening to that, but I can't because I'm driving and I'd get copywritten if I play that on the air. So, road tripping. Ooh, that's a good one for coffee. Road tripping. Except it sounds a little too hippie for me. Someone said it's horrible. You're horrible! Oh my god, terrible music. Get out of here! Get out of here! That's what I listen to all the time. You guys aren't surprised by that. You have to know that's what I listen to. Listen to like my intros and shit. It's all metal. Someone said, oh my god, your taste in music sucks. Much love. It doesn't? That's great. Listen.
Play Tom McDonald America. We want to hear this.
I don't know the words. I've heard it, but I don't know the words. That's like that pop, emo, screamo shit. You're all like, that's angry music. That's the same song. I just played the same. It was the same song. My goodness. No, it was not My Chemical Romance. I don't even know who it is. Yeah, we'll see who comes up next. Could be Five Finger. But I like it. I only like some Five Finger Death Punch, though. Some of it I find annoying. Paralyzed by Secco? No. Someone said your ears. Yeah, you guys all listen to that, like, Taylor Swift bullshit, don't you? Yeah, you all listen to that Britney Spears and Backstreet Boys. Oh my god, did you hear Ariana Grande has a new single? Fuck off with that shit. You know damn well that God Rides a Harley is a huge Ariana Grande fan. Thank you. Next. I only know that from The Voice. They kept doing that. It's funny. But you know that. God Rides a Harley, as soon as he bans someone on YouTube, he's like, thank you. Next. Every time. Disturbed is okay, but there's some of their shit I don't like either. Not really. I mean, I remember, like, maybe everyone can do it, but I remember where I was, like, the first time I hear certain songs, and Disturbed is, like, one of those. Like, I remember I was in San Francisco riding a train, like one of their subway trains, listening to Disturbed. Like Billy Talent, I was in Northern California. My wife hates Billy Talent. I think he's good. They used to be. They're not anymore. Let's hear what's next. It's like going to scene, hands up and follow me, say it! I don't know who that is either, but they bark. Aaron Lewis is good. Fine. God Rides a Harley said that he's only banned 3 people in the past year. So he actually goes, thank you, next, to everyone he thinks about banning. Which is why he does it so much more. You forgot it, Del. Hello from the outside! Is that her? I don't even know if that's Adele. Think about 1,000 times and you know me it's better to break you apart and life will live better. Oh shit, I just shark alone. Is that how the song goes? Yeah. What's another one? Come on. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see how many pop songs I can sing. I don't know any other songs. There yet? No, not even close. Still 2 hours and 24 minutes. You like that? I just sharted. That was funny. I don't care who you are. I was waiting till someone picked up on that. Bieber? I don't know any Justin Bieber. Katniss. Oops, I did it again. I don't know the words, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, see, I don't even know how that song goes. Without changing the words, I can't do that. Who knows Blink 182? Does anyone? We are never, ever, ever getting back together. That's the only part. Jeff, that was for you. And yesterday, I thought of you. Left me to think as if I couldn't walk away. It's too late. I fell through. Ow! Nothing to do. I'm just a boy who went out after he finished all his chores. Nothing to do. There. That's Blink 182. I remember that. You guys are probably like, what the hell? What in the hell? I'm gonna have no voice tomorrow before I do my show. No voice. Sing funky something, yeah, I don't know that shit. I don't know Pink Floyd. I don't listen to that old stuff. The first time ever considering the mute button. Nice. Nice. Noise. Where am I at? I am exit 292 in Iowa. Get more gas, got just over a quarter of a tank. Steve. You know another song? It's the same one, Kevin. Hello from the other side. No. Take one down. Take one down. One down, my man. Which one do I want to go to? Which one do you think has the cleanest restrooms? I bet it's probably gonna be Love's. I don't even want to shite in one of these places. It's freaking gross. It's freaking gross. I don't care who you are. I'm gonna go over here. Take a gamble. Take a gamble. It's like gambling with my body. I gotta drop it. Whatever, you know. I forgot I'm live. My bad. You guys were you're listening to me contemplate which place I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Like, oh, do I want to go to a Love's or a Flying J? Neither, but I have to. Just go book a hotel room. I don't really know Metallica much either. Unless I'm listening to the song, and then I do, but not enough to actually want to sing it right now. Oh, shit. Fucking bumps. Oh, gosh. Don't do it. Don't do it, lady. It'll be a few minutes. You guys can watch the people drive by. I'm gonna get gas first, and then I'm gonna go park and run inside. So I'll be back with you in a few. Here's a couple of rules of etiquette for you guys. If you're ever at a truck stop and you know you're going to be a minute and you're in the fuel aisle, get your fuel first, especially if you got a trailer so you're blocking up 2 or 3 pumps. I was blocking 2 just there. Then you just go and you park in one of the RV spots and then you go and do your business. You know what I'm saying? It's courtesy. It's a common courtesy. Lay back that son of a gun up. Hopefully no one hits my trailer. Alright, I'm going to leave this on. I'll be back. So you guys can just watch the view, see cars come in and out. It'll be amazing. I'll be back in a few minutes. shitty review about that fine establishment. Because you know where I talked about, like, nasty bathrooms? Yeah. That one was, one of them. Wasn't that nice. Wasn't that clean. And, yeah, but then they gave me free coffee, so that's okay. I got a free cup of coffee out of that deal. What is going on with this thing here? Trying to see if there's like a tractor supply or something around here. Just taking a quick gander because I'd like to get the lights because it is raining outside and I have no running lights on this trailer, but it doesn't appear. Farm and Fleet, what is that? Goodyear. It's a tire place, Thompson Tire. Probably not, right? It doesn't appear that it would be. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. I can't see the chat if any of you guys are trying to communicate. It's not working for some reason. There it goes. Go to Farm and Fleet, they do? Shit. Alright, I'll turn around. I had a feeling. I'm like, it's called Farm and Fleet, so let me try to find a place to turn around legally. Doesn't say no U-turn. Man. Whatever. Let's fucking do it. Rebel without a clue. Yeah. Hopefully I don't get fucking pulled over here. Illegal U-turn, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I checked this truck stop. They didn't have what I was looking for. Like the tow lights. I don't even know if this is fucking... These are probably aluminum, right? The trailer? Hopefully they'll stick to it. Because I'd be much more confident having lights. I thought about buying amber strobe lights. I should just check a damn fuse, but maybe they'll have that thing that I was talking about. That sensor thingamajigger, whatever it's called. Farm and Fleet. Well, I'm going to run in here real quick. I'll be back out in a few minutes. Hopefully they have it there. I'll be right back. so let's see. They had both things there. Let's get the lights on and go test it first. Kind of hoping it's that. Right, Matt? Gotta run this trailer thing. Well, it's a fuse. So how the fuck do I find the fucking fuse? Damn it. 1 second. Go for the user's manual, right? Problem, we got a ton of shit in the way. Got a ton of shit in the way, and it's all falling down now, you see? Well, got that. I got the mirror, or the emergency lights, but let me see if I can't figure out where this fuse is. If any of you guys can figure out where the fuse is in a 2021 Chevy Silverado, let me know. Fuse for trailer, fuse. Trailer, fuse. I know it's under the hood. There's also one fuse in the connection clip in. Yeah, but all the other lights work. It's just not that one. So it's got to be the under the hood one. QRST trailer towing. Shit. Trailer towing. Auxiliary fuse. Yeah, but which fucking one? Because when I was looking before, there was a ton of fuses. Fuse 353. So that's what we're gonna look at. Page 353. So we got trailer battery, trailer reverse lamp, trailer backup lamp, trailer parking lamp. Do you think that's what it is? 41. Trailer parking lamp. And then trailer stop turn lamp left. Lamp right. So that one works. Trailer interface module. So which one do you think? Do you think it is the trailer reverse lamp? Or do you think it's the trailer backup lamp? No, this one's underneath the hood. That's where it is. I've already seen it there. And I've got extra. Trailer. Which one would it be? Backup? Replace both? So that would be 54 and 55. Fuck, and I was looking at those. You know what the new cars don't come with? Is the thing to pull out the trailer running lights. Yeah, but they're not there. That's not one of the things. My running lights are not working. You're welcome. So... trailer running lamps. Yeah, but that's not one of them. So I've got trailer parking lamps, which is 41, or I've got trailer reverse lamp or trailer backup lamp. All the other lights are still working. Fuse 41 is what people are saying. 41, which is right there. But now how do I get the fucking fuse out? I don't have a fuse puller. They don't come with it anymore. These fucking cheap-ass American-made trucks. 41. Got a pair of pliers. Dude, that fuse just burnt out. So I gotta fucking fuck me, dude. Didn't it just really burn out? It was the fuse, but I just blew another one. Son of a bitch. Fuck me, man. Fuck it. Why would it be blowing that? Fucking fuse, dude. Fuck! Fuck. So I just blew another one, just like that. A wet trailer connector will cause... Yeah, but what? It's fucking raining. What am I supposed to do? I can't do anything about it. Time for garage AutoZone for extra fuses. AutoZone Davenport. PM me when we're in town. You said you're an electrician. Are you gonna be in? I mean, I'm just going right now because I can't fucking wait anymore for this. I gotta get there. I'm not even gonna put the other ones, so I need to buy more 20 amp fuses because I just used the only extra one I had, and now I have no fucking. Should I make sure I still have brake lights, maybe? Because I can't drive without brake lights. Fuck. So I gotta go back here, trailering, start. I just won't have running lights on the trailer. But I got other lights, so fuck you. Fucking bullshit, dude. Iowa troopers can't shut me down. I'm not commercial, and I have the emergency lights in my truck. And I have brake lights and turn lights. The only thing I don't have right now are the running lights on the trailer. Yeah, plus, I mean, I'll just tell the officer I'm going to the Trump rally. I'll be like, yo, we're Wake Up America. Haven't you heard of us? We're fucking super popular. Power wire is grounding out. Yeah, but what do I do to fix it? Because here's the thing. Oh shit, even my emergency lights won't work. Because it's with. So, maybe it will because it's not grounding out. It's got this stupid clasp on it. The way they put this fucking hitch in here is stupid. But whatever. Steve, this PM Scott leak. Yeah, I mean, if you send me a Facebook message when I get there, I'll do that, because I'm going to be somewhere, Hampton Inn or some shit like that. Because I got to fix this today, because I need to drive. What time is it? What time will I get to 3:40? So all the mechanics and shit are going to be closed. Because I got to fix this today, so that way tomorrow night I can just leave and go home after the rally. Bro, it's always something. I try to do good things and bad things happen. It's fucking annoying. Fucking annoying. Listen to Fox News. That's not Fox News.
One thing that you were saying that White House officials are hoping that the family give her a lot of credit for doing that. Right. Trace, the crisis at the border, meanwhile, a big reason for the drug epidemic that is happening here in the U.S. Bill Malugin is live on the border in Roma, Texas for us now. Bill?
Yes, Alexander, good afternoon to you. The reason we're in Roma right now is because this is one of the biggest hotspots all along the border, not only for drug smuggling, but human smuggling as well. Take a live look with our Fox drone right now. We're going to show you why. This is the Mexican city across from us of Ciudad Miguel Alemán. It is one of the biggest flashpoints for cartel activity. Frequently, there are gun battles here between the Gulf Cartel and the Northeast Cartel. They are fighting over this prime real estate for these prime smuggling routes here, and we want to show you what that looks like. Take a look at this video we shot last night right here in Roma. We were embedded with the Texas National Guard as they started their operations last night. They have observation posts all over the place looking for human smugglers, runners, drug smugglers. Before the sun even went down, we started seeing rafts coming across the river full of illegal immigrants. The Guard was able to go down there and turn some of those boats back, but they were using night vision to try to scan the river, and when the sun went down and it got later, we started seeing those rafts showing up over and over and over. Human smugglers bringing over boats full of illegal immigrants, mostly family units, over and over and over. Hundreds of them. You can see the smugglers in our video. They weren't afraid at all.
It's pissing me off. I'll figure it out. Because I think the trailer is aluminum as well. So where the fuck am I going to put the other things? And if it's grounding out, is it grounding out in the trailer? Probably not, right? It's probably grounding out in the truck. FBI just raided a courthouse in Tennessee. Really? Rain stops at the 280-mile marker. Someone said probably the trailer. You know, the plug, I don't like this plug. It's the kind that has that, like, the finger hole so you can pull it out. And I don't really like this plug either. Someone said, I bet it's the pins or hook up under the bumper. You know, I was wondering if, because I have airbags installed in this truck on the back, and when I switched out the license plate, I realized that the wiring is all kind of fucked around. It's confusing, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's a 4-pin. That's one of the things I was wondering is should I buy a 7-pin to 4-pin connector? Because then, or like, because. Maybe that'll work, but then if it grinds that out too, well, actually no, because it blew the fuse. I don't know. It'll still blow the fuse. Yeah, but spraying it's not going to do anything because it keeps blowing the fuse. If the trailer is grounding out, it's going to. Yeah, I mean, if anyone is like the people that offered, if you're in Des Moines, I'll need help. Check your plug wires first. Someone else said. Fucking bullshit. I don't want to deal with this shit today. No, oh, yeah. Swap the plug out. I shouldn't have to do anything. The fucking trailer's brand new. Shouldn't have to deal with any of this shit. And why would it only ground out those, but not my turn signals or brake lights? You know what I mean? Why would it only be grounding out the running lights? Pull the trailer plug and lights off, replace fuse. If no blow, turn the lights on. What? Oh, because that's how you'll tell if it's on the trailer. Gotcha. Because I do have the little things, I can tell that. When I get into town, water in one pin. So in the hitch itself, you think? How the fuck would water even get this? Fucking stupid. Scott, yeah, I will. I'll as soon as I get into town. Yes, in the hitch pin. Gotcha. Yeah, you guys are right. The rain is lightening up. I just gotta make sure I get it. And I'm fucking tired too, which sucks, dude. Like, I've been driving since yesterday. I'm fucking tired. Look at this place. Is this fuck. So what is this? 2 hours? I'll stop there tomorrow night. See if I can't get some night video. Fuck, I wish I had more time. And I wasn't tired. World's largest truck stop. I've just never been in there either. Looks empty. I bet at night. Tomorrow night will be a good night to go to it. Because there'll just so many people there. So after the Trump rally, I gotta go back this way anyway, so maybe I'll stop in there real quick and take some pictures. Someone said it could be a shorted out light bulb. I don't know, because people said they're not, because I do have a light bulb that's out. Or, yeah, I do have a light bulb that's out. But maybe water got in there and fried that one. It was raining pretty fucking hard last night. But all the other lights worked. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll hit up the people that sent me PMs when I get there. Scott, I'll hit you up when I get there. Jen Psaki should be coming live in a little bit.
Things, and now
right?
the protections are back in place,
so.
Or as it comes out.
Trays out of stock signs are back on the store shelves as Americans face a supply chain crisis. It's not just toilet paper and cleaning products like back in the COVID days. Halloween items are also getting hard to find, and it all begins with a backlog of cargo ships at the nation's busiest ports. Chief correspondent Jonathan Hunt reporting live from the port of Long Beach, California. Jonathan, how many ships?
Thank you, Barbara. What is on Dallas on the 17th? What is that?
Is not making it to store shelves at this time.
Yeah, pretty much anything you want to go buy right now that is imported could be stuck out there beyond the ports of LA and Long Beach. Something like 60.
God rides, I didn't see that, which is why I plugged it in. Is it Trump rally in Dallas on the 17th of when? This month? Like next week? Or is that the 17th of November? Or, yeah, when is it?
In terms of cargo, well, each of those ships on average holds something like 15,000 of those vast containers, Sandra. So that means that on one ship you could...
Like a week or November?
120 million...
October 17th. Fuck, dude.
250 million iPads or 700 million...
That's fucking far. Well, we'll see how this one goes. Because there's not enough time to let my wife know. Because the 9th... Wait, the 17th would be Sunday. Right? Yeah, because Saturday is the 9th. So the 17th would be Sunday.
And the wait times for ships coming into these ports pre-pandemic.
They're saying there's one in Dallas on the 17th of this month.
Those ships up to 10 days to get into the port. One of the big
Yeah, but it's about my wife having to take time off from work. I'll call her after because I want to go to everyone. Someone said you don't need to tell her. Yeah, I do. Who's gonna watch the kids?
By the way, what does all this mean for consumers? I mean, everybody was already dealing with high prices for these goods. Now it's hard to get them.
Fuck, I didn't even know. I wish they would announce them further because I can't even get shirts made in time to make like custom shirts for it. I wonder when the next one is.
50% almost of all seaborne cargo traffic comes through these two ports where we are right now. So it means, according to the U.S. Toy Association, if you want to get the toys you want for holiday shopping for your kids, you better buy them right now if you see them.
Yeah, she won't mind. Go right back to Dallas.
The most here are the small mom and pop businesses on Main Street.
I think she will.
Our industry is made up of almost 95% of small companies. And they really exist for the holiday buying season. And if they can't get their cargo over in time for the holidays, we for many of these small companies will just go out of business. They just won't be able to make it. And one example, if you're shopping for Halloween decorations now, it's a horror show out there. Sandra?
Shooting at Senior Center, 2 dead in Maryland. Never stops.
Dig into that one, Dan, because holidays are quickly approaching. People are starting to fill their Amazon baskets or whatever, trying to get ready for the holidays. Because in some cases, you might not be able to get what you want. Axios writes today about the era of depletion and disruption, whatever it is you want or need. You're going to have to win.
Well, Sandra, it isn't just Halloween or Christmas. It is even back to basics. I can tell you a story from personal experience. A couple of months ago, our dishwasher broke. We went to an appliance store in Lower Manhattan. I walked in and I said to the guy sitting there, "I'm here to buy a dishwasher." And he looked at me and said, "You are you?" "Well, I don't have any." They were just not shipping dishwashers.
That is happening.
Yeah, it was part of the chip shortage. The microchip shortage has created a shortage of cars as well. Now, this problem with the ships is indeed in large part because of the shortage of truck drivers. Now, that relates to what happened during the pandemic. The lockdowns were so severe, as we recall, that
is the video gone?
laid people off.
Well, it still says it's live.
Trucking and shipping companies. We know there's a shortage of airline pilots right now because many chose retirement. Many truck drivers chose retirement. Truck driver chose retirement. I think we were reporting here on Fox.
Can you guys hear me, or is it like yesterday where the video went down, or can you hear me, or no? Oh, it's back. Okay. Yeah, if the video cuts out, just let me know, because I can't see, because I'm not monitoring the feed, and it looked like it was okay to me. So just type in that it's gone or whatever, just so I can keep track of it. Because people were saying the video had cut out, so I wasn't sure if the video was gone and the audio was there like yesterday. And what the dealio was. Oh, someone else said it never left. He never lost video. Gotcha. Oh, so you were looking at October 17th of 2020. Gotcha. Yeah, because I got a text message. I got a text message from someone that's listening. Shout out Martha. He was like, yeah, there's no rally plan. They haven't announced any other ones. So, that would be short notice, man. That'd be short notice. Old article. Gotcha. Uh-oh, is Brian Hendricks on YouTube now? Huh? You don't need to ban. You can just mute or whatever if he starts doing the same shit. I swear we banned him like 5 million times already. How far away? I'm 2 hours away. 2 hours and 6 minutes. I gotta put the actual address in here to the actual address to the hotel. But I'll probably cut my feed at some point once I get close to the hotel so I can, you know, figure it out. I'll show you. Alright, God rides. That's a nice trailer right there. He's got the awning on it and everything. That's one of the things I wanted to do is put an awning on this one. We just didn't get around to it. I still probably will. I want to put like I think it's a 14-foot trailer or 12-foot trailer, so put the matching awning on it right over the concession window. There it is. Man, I've got some tired eyes. I feel it now. Seems to drive by the fairgrounds when I get there. I'm gonna have to go buy new fuses because it only had one spare 20 amp fuse. So I'll find an auto parts store and just buy a shit ton of them, and then I'll call the person who private messaged me to try to, what was it, Scott Leaks, I believe? Reach out to him. Because I don't know any of this shit, and I'll end up fucking ruining my truck and trailer, punching a hole in the side of it because I get pissed. Video's gone, someone said. Well, hopefully it comes back soon. Open the window and sing. Shouldn't lose it too bad because, yeah, hopefully not. Video is fine, someone else said. I don't know, so it seems like some people are losing it, some people are not. The fuse panel is underneath the hood. We already found the fuse panel. And I already replaced the fuse, but promptly blew it. I'll call Mr. Scott. He seems to know what he's talking about when I get there. We'll try to figure this out. I need to get it figured out today. You know what? I may do that. I may drive by the fairgrounds first and just check it out, because I'm super fucking eager to see it. And I saw, well, I don't know. Someone said coffee, sir. I actually am drinking coffee. I bought some. I may drive. I don't know what I'm actually going to do. I got to get this trailer fixed before the sun goes down, and I'm getting out here at 3:46. So I got to go to an auto parts store to get the fuses, call, get checked into my hotel. So maybe I'll just go to the fairgrounds in the morning. I did get a message. I didn't read what it said. It was, what was it? booth set up. Nice. Thank you, Martha. Martha, you rock, dude. You're the bomb diggity. The bomb diggity. Sakian, all right.
And finally, today the president became the first U.S. president to recognize Indigenous Peoples Day. Why should the U.S. continue to celebrate Columbus Day? And has there been any talk or discussion of, as many cities and a few states have shifted from Columbus Day to Indigenous Peoples Day?
Well, today is both Columbus Day, as of now, and this is why you're asking the question, as well as Indigenous Peoples Day. I'm not aware of any discussion of ending that, either of ending the prior federal holiday at this point, but I know that recognizing today as Indigenous Peoples Day is something that the president felt strongly about personally. He's happy to be the first president to celebrate and to make it the history moving forward. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I want to ask you about the jobs numbers. One of the things that the jobs numbers showed is that there are more jobs available, a historic number of jobs available compared to how many people are actually seeking jobs. Yeah. Why do you think there are so many people who are still reluctant to re-enter the workforce?
There's a range of factors in our assessment. One is people are still fearful of COVID and what it will be like in workplaces and ensuring their own safety. There are still challenges as it relates to child care, elder care, the costs of those and being able to afford it, and also the availability, which is something we've seen a shortage of in many communities. And we also have seen that the pandemic, while it's been incredibly challenging on many levels, it's also prompted many people to rethink what their careers might look like and what careers they may pursue. So you're right, there are an enormous number of jobs that are still available out there in the workforce, and we believe those are the range of factors that are attributed to that.
And then I was wondering if you could give us an update on the negotiations with Senators Manchin and Sinema. Democrats are expressing more and more public frustration with the two of them, arguing that they're not moving off of their positions. Are the two of them providing more concessions in private than they appear to be?
For hosting different industry leaders to see what we can reduce in terms of red tape in the process. One of the biggest issues in the global supply chain is also COVID, and the fact that COVID continues to be a threat to supply chains that are happening globally. So we've also worked to be by far and away the largest provider of vaccines, know-how, manufacturing. challenge here that contribute to the bottleneck. And on ports and transportation bottlenecks specifically, the president appointed a White House ports envoy this summer, John Porcari, to work with Secretary Buttigieg and bring stakeholders, labor, private industry together to help solve the global transportation supply problems. The fact that he designated and appointed someone at that level with a range of vast experience shows that this is a part of the issue we're absolutely focused on. We're also focused, as I noted, on the work of the supply chain task force, also the semiconductor shortage, which has been an issue that has impacted a range of industries, and we're working to attack the challenges in the global supply chain at every point they are in the bottleneck.
Thank you. The Democratic candidate for governor in Virginia, Terry McAuliffe, who President Biden stumped for over the summer, now says the president is unpopular today, unfortunately, here in Virginia, so we've got to plow through. Why do you think the president is unpopular in Virginia?
Well, just if you look at facts and the polling, the president is the most popular figure in Virginia of anyone currently running for president or any former recent president. Nurses, doctors in emergency rooms are still seeing and feeling the impact of the number of people who are unvaccinated, who are filling beds in emergency rooms, ICUs, and it is preventing, in some cases, people who have other illnesses, who may be seeking treatment, who may be fearful of a heart attack, other people who might be going to the emergency room from getting the care that they need. I don't have any other update for the privacy of this individual.
Inside the privacy of the individual, how often does President Biden call around trying to help his friends cut the line?
That certainly was not his intention. He was not trying to do that. He was checking in on a friend.
And do you know if this particular hospital might have been having staffing shortages because they have a vaccine mandate and maybe some folks have had to leave because they didn't want to get vaccinated?
I would love for you to account for me where that is the issue more so than the number of unvaccinated who are filling emergency rooms, filling ICU beds. That is the problem in hospitals across the country. Go ahead.
Jen, what's the president's take on inflation is a big issue right now?
All right, so you've been listening to Jen Psaki there in the White House briefing room, taking a series of questions from our own Peter Ducey.
They cut, that's what the fucking Fox News sucks. Hold on, guys.
The supply chain crisis that is happening right now. Trace, you've been able to see firsthand those container ships that have been lining up so close. You described earlier, it stuck in my mind. Some of them so close you could step.
That on, but we would answering no. in our view, is ensuring that the Select Committee has the information it needs to ensure accountability for these events. The Supreme Court has recognized that it is, quote, the current president who is vitally concerned with and in the best position to assess the present and future needs of the executive branch and to support invocation of the privilege accordingly. That's exactly what we're doing. And as I noted earlier, we're going to evaluate on a case by case. This is the first tranche of documents. And it is also important for people to understand that this is the use of executive privilege, which I think you're asking, because people don't entirely always know exactly what that is. We have been very cooperative with Congress. We will continue to be, as it relates to a range of issues related to our administration as well, and evaluate on a case-by-case basis. But this was a uniquely dark day in our democracy, a day that we need to get to the bottom of, and that's important context here as well. Go ahead, then.
Thanks. I just wanted to come back to the incident, the protest that happened with Senator Sinema over the weekend, and whether that's something that the White House or the President has been thinking more about since then.
Sure. I mean, I would say I talked to the President about this maybe 2 days ago. It's all running together. In the last few days, I would say. And what he conveyed very clearly, just in case there's any confusion about where he stands, is that, well, of course, we all agree, and as Senator Sinema said herself, the right to free speech and to protest is sacred to our country. He believes that what happened to her crossed the line and was absolutely unacceptable.
That's
and
not what he said.
To violate someone's personal space in a bathroom. It doesn't need to happen that way. We can peacefully protest without it crossing that line. So that continues to be his point of view.
Had any conversations with her or other senators about it?
Our staff has been in close touch with her over the course of the last several days, working in good faith to make progress and move forward. I'm not aware of other discussions he's had with other senators.
One other thing on the global minimum tax. Secretary Yellen said she wanted to see this happen through reconciliation. Would that be a part of the Build Back Better bill, or how are you thinking about the strategy on how to deliver on the U.S. commitment on that?
Yeah, part of it is certainly making the tax code more fair and discussing that as a part of the reconciliation package. Go ahead.
On student loans, 15 House members sent a letter to the White House demanding the memo about the administration's authority on forgiving student loans by October 22nd. First, has the president seen the letter, been aware that the letter, that frustration is out there, and what's your reaction to that?
I'm not aware of the letter. I haven't seen the letter. I'm sure someone in our legislative team, I'm happy to check if they have seen the letter. I'm happy to check with them, but I have to take a closer look at it. I would say the president certainly believes we should lower the cost of college, make it more affordable to people. He wants to ensure it's an option. That's why he proposed an expansive plan on community college and making that accessible to people across the country. And he also continues to would welcome a bill sent by Congress that would eliminate $10,000 in student debt. That hasn't passed. That's something everybody could certainly work toward passing. Go ahead, Patsy. I promise to get back to you. Yeah.
But is the review that the Department of Education was said to be doing, are they still doing that? Have they started that? Is it over and you guys are just figuring out, typing it up? Is the printer like what is the?
I don't have any update on it. I can see if there's an update from the Department of Education. Go ahead, Patsy, and I'll come back to you.
Jen, two questions to follow up on the Havana Act. One of the complaints that I hear a lot from people who believe that they were targeted by these attacks and also suffering from the so-called Havana syndrome is the disparity in acknowledgement and also treatment depending on the country in which they were attacked. So they're saying if they were attacked in Cuba, the government would admit and acknowledge, but if it happens in China, the government would not readily admit. So would you say this is a fair characterization? Is there a reason for this, diplomatic or not? And would you commit to treating all the victims and supporting them in the same way, no matter where they were attacked?
It's hard to speak to anonymous sources here, Patsy. I would say that, as I noted earlier, our objective and the President's commitment is to standardizing the reporting process, is to ensuring we're improving the quality and speed of medical care, is of ensuring every case that comes forward is taken seriously, treated seriously. That has not always been the case, but that is our objective and the commitment of this administration.
Follow up on that. I understand you've explained how you want to standardize the process of reporting, but will that include some sort of centralized support system, maybe a hotline or a task force where the victims can go and call. Because right now, when I'm talking to the victims, they're saying they have to fight a skeptical bureaucracy. They don't know how to find care from doctors who understand the syndrome, for example, and they just don't know how to take care of themselves and their families, having to fight all of this bureaucracy.
Well, I'm not sure that your characterization, look, this is a priority for every national security agency. It's something that many members of our national security team have spoken to personally, passionately, themselves and their commitment to addressing this. We've also taken a number of very concrete steps. Each agency has their own process and system, but what we're working to do is coordinate it. So I think it's not really fair to speak to one or two anonymous cases when this is an across the government effort, commitment, priority. The president signed a bill into law today. We've put a number of steps into place that are incredibly concrete. The president has acknowledged this is a problem. We're using every resource in the government to address it, and I think that really speaks to the president's commitment. Go ahead.
Yesterday, hundreds of immigrants and activists protested outside the White House, calling for Democrats to still include a pathway to citizenship in the reconciliation package. There's been about 90 legal experts who've also submitted a letter saying that the presiding officer of the Senate can issue a ruling contrary to the Senate parliamentarian. Has the White House discussed any of these options with lawmakers on Capitol Hill, and would the president support,
look at the big ass windmills.
The Senate parliamentarians ruling on including a pathway to citizenship?
Well, just so everybody understands the process, and they very well may, but just to give the additional context here, we of course wanted key components of immigration reform to be in the reconciliation
package. What is Brownells?
The president supported that. He was vocal about that.
He said Brownells will be coming up on my right in an hour.
As you noted, but just so everybody understands the process, twice ruled that they could not be included in the package. In order to overrule a parliamentarian, it is not just waving a magic wand. It requires a majority of votes in the Senate, and it requires the vice president. So I would say that's a legislative process. I would point to Leader Schumer and others to ask the question of whether there is the opportunity or the appetite to do that.
See reconciliation as one of the last opportunities to get immigration reform passed. President Biden said that that's one of the part of his agenda. I don't know. Are there any concerns that this isn't going to happen at all?
The president is 9 months into his first term in office. He introduced an immigration bill his first day in office. And his immigration bill not only included a pathway to citizenship, it included investment in smart border security, it included reforms to the asylum processing system. It included ensuring that dreamers no longer have to worry about their safety and security in the United States, security primarily, being able to stay. And that's something he's absolutely committed to. And there are a lot of Democrats in Congress who feel as passionately about it as he does. So we're going to have to press forward and work to find the vehicle. And what these activists are doing is great. They're out there advocating for putting in place long overdue reforms. We agree they need to be put in place, and we need to keep pressing to get the job done. Go ahead.
You want to go in the middle?
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you. A couple of questions. On India, after last month's meeting between President Biden and Prime Minister Modi, there have been a series of visits to the two countries ongoing and few are next several weeks. Where do the India-US relations stand now after the visit?
Well, I would say clearly the Quad meeting that happened just a week or two ago, it's all times running together for me at this point in time, but was just an opportunity to discuss the importance of the relationship and the partnership, the work that can be done moving forward, as well as, of course, the bilateral meetings. So there's 2 meetings in one day. And now at this point, the focus is going to be on continuing to work through high-level interlocutors, whether it's the Secretary of State and leaders of the State Department or leaders from our national security team, about how we can continue to move forward on a range of issues, whether it's economic security, physical national security, addressing COVID and getting the pandemic under control. So that work will continue at lower than leader level, but still high levels in the weeks and months ahead.
Pathway to citizenship for illegal, both the documented dreamers as well and the legal immigrants as well. This month, 80,000 green cards
hotspots were lost and there are millions waiting for green card. Does the president think that was a waste? Could have been revived and given a faster pathway to citizenship to a lot of citizens?
The president absolutely wants to address the delays in the green card processing system as well.
On the Afghanistan attack, 100 people died today. Do you have something on that?
We obviously any loss is an enormous tragedy, and our heart goes out to the families who lost loved ones. We of course will continue to work in partnership with leaders in the region to work to get partners who stood by our side out of Afghanistan who want to depart. That's something that there's ongoing work on as we speak. I think it's going to be the last one.
I wanted to ask about the COVID-19 vaccine rule that Bush is working on.
Sure.
It's supposed to be an emergency temporary standard. What does that mean in this context in terms of timeline? Is it going to go through the normal OMB process? Will it be expedited somehow? What does that mean?
That's a really good question, Courtney. I mean, I think what the next step is here is, of course, they need to release the regulations publicly. As we said at the time, we expect it to be several weeks. That remains the case. I don't have an update on the exact timeline. In terms of the exact machinations of the process, let me see if we can get you something more technical to address that question. Thanks, everyone.
All right. Well, that was Jen Psaki being an idiot. I'm approximately an hour and 16 minutes away from Des Moines, Iowa. Des Moines, Iowa. Saw Brian Hendricks commented on YouTube on why nobody has something, why no media calls out Jen Psaki on her BS, just like people call out his BS and complain to me. And then said he's censored. No, I mean, if you troll my page, you're going to get blocked. It's not about censoring there, douche canoe. Ay. She, repeatedly lied. I didn't realize that my feed was down for a while. I actually restarted the whole live view. That connected. It may go again and lose again. And when it does, I'm just going to end the feed. Because like I said, I was going to end my feed when I got close. Because now you guys know I'm at least here. Look at these fucking windmills, dude. I am in awe of how big they are. That is insane. I've never seen them live. They are insanely big. They're so, when you're right next to them, they are massive. Massive. I can understand why farmers would be pissed, but I think the farmers are paid, right? Land leases or something like that for the windmills that are on there. I wonder if they get free power, too. When you think about the manufacturing, of those things, it's pretty impressive when you really think about it. Just how big they are. And I wonder how much power one of them generates. I'm going to look into the windmills, man. Because I've seen videos where people are standing out in the windmill fields and you just hear the sounds they make when they're going fast, I guess. I would love to see one going super fast. How do they not fall over? It's fucking insane. They're just so big. It's amazing to me. They're non-recyclable, bury in ground and never leave. What? The windmills? Why can't you recycle them? What are they made out of? That shit's crazy. 1 hour and 14 minutes. Can't come soon enough. They bury them for some reason, someone else said. It's crazy. I wonder what they're made of. They're made of plastic? Yeah, but why? So why can't you? Plastic is recyclable. Why can't they recycle those? I don't get it. Big stack buried in the ground. Huh. They're full of oil as well. Oh, so maybe it ruins the recycling portion. They're just cool looking. I don't know if I've ever seen them in real life. They're just huge. Look how big they are. Oh my gosh. Come on. If you're gonna pass me on the inside, hurry up and fucking do it. Jackass. We should ban windmills, someone else said. Yeah, I don't know. I just think they're amazing to look at. I don't know about all the negative stuff with them. That kind of sucks. They're just so big. I already passed the world's biggest truck stop. It was a while ago. Maybe 2 hours ago. Yep, it's beautiful Iowa for you. Iowa, country for days, it's flat as shit. There was a big farm that was on the right, maybe 20 miles ago. I want to buy it. I want it. Like one day, that's what I hope. I hope I just make enough money that I could buy a big ass farm. I don't really want to like do all the corn and the hay, but I want to have it. Like, just, I know it sounds silly. I've always wanted to be like farmer / cowboy. Always. It's just so peaceful. I mean, look at it. I can just imagine, granted, I'm in a truck right now, but I can just imagine like just sitting out here, you know, listening to it. Listening to the nothing. 4,000 per acre, really? Well, hell. Take 100 acres right now, please, thank you. Amazing. Well, what do they got? They said they got to have wells out here. Electricity would cost a shit ton to hook up if you live out in the boonies. Unless you got a windmill put on your property. Really $4,000 per acre. I just like the fields, man. I like the rolling hills. I think that's my favorite part. Like, I don't have a camera on me, so you can't see, but I'm just like going from the right, then to the left, going to the right, then to the left. Just looking at it, all the different rolling hills and all that stuff. I just like it. It's beautiful. I don't care who you are right there. That's just beautiful. It's beautiful. La-dee-dee, la-dee-da. La-dee-dee, la-dee-da. La-dee-dee, la-dee-dee, la-dee-da. Pleasant State. That must be the standard color for these Ford Super Duties out here. It's like the 5th one I've seen. They're all the same color. That like brownish color. Good color. If you're into the found on road dead bullshit truck. Gee. I almost bought one before I bought that white Dodge, which I traded in for this. I almost bought a Ford. Does it keep cutting in and out now? Is that what it is? Brown is for camouflage. Because other people said that I'm going to lose the connection. So once I lose it, I'm just going to wrap for the day. Someone Facebook, they keep going down. We can still see the feed. Someone else said. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to hit some intermittent internet way out here. There's nothing out here. It's just rural. Rural. Probably, if I don't lose connection in the next half hour, I'm probably just going to end the live stream in the next half hour. That way I can get situated, call my wife. She's getting her car inspected now, so I'm hoping it passes the inspection. What time will I be at the fairgrounds? I'm probably going to get there pretty early. I got a hotel that does a continental breakfast, so probably after I get up, have a couple of cups of coffee, and then go. I'm just going to have to, one, make sure my trailer is fixed, either today or tomorrow. And then two, I got to stop and get a shit ton of gallons of water to make coffee. Because my coffee maker holds 4 gallons of water. So I figure that should be enough. That'll be 4 gallons of coffee. For people, that should be enough. That should make 100 cups of coffee. And, I mean, I brought 20 pounds of coffee anyway, so there's plenty, but... So I'm going to buy a bunch of water, throw it in the trailer. I'm also going to get, probably Gatorade or something, probably some lunch, because I'll be hungry tomorrow. Sandwich. Everyone's so lively. Yeah, my feed cut out for a while, so we dropped numbers quite a bit. That's how I could tell the feed cut out. If nobody says anything, I can just tell by looking at my numbers, because everyone just leaves. It's like, God dang, it's fucking feed cut out again. My goodness. Zombie burger for dinner. When are you live streaming? So I'll start our live stream right around 12 or 1, maybe 1. I'm going to see what time RSBN is doing it, and then I'm going to go an hour before them. But I still got to schedule everything. So I'm going to do all that tonight from the hotel. So I'll schedule the events so people will be able to see it. And I'm going to stay live on YouTube pretty much the whole time, and I'll just drop it right after Trump speaks and delete it so it's not there. Someone said dropped off big time. What's that, my feed dropped off? Is that what you mean? Or you mean numbers? Yeah, the numbers. We lost like 100 people. Someone said, look at all the people you have for your trip. I know, man. 177 people on social media, plus all the people on Citizen Stringer just chilling with us. Just chilling. Outside of school, a couple of guys, they were up to no good. They started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got one little fight. My mom got scared, said, you're going with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Deb said she fell asleep. Wow. I wish I could sleep. But that would be a bad thing because I'd crash the truck. No sleep for the wicked. Someone said better see about getting trailer spotted. I already got a spot set up. Someone reserved me a spot and set up a tent. I don't want to leave the trailer there overnight. Like, if someone was staying there, I gotta go to the hotel and get some fucking sleep. Uh-oh. What was that? Should be live now. Sorry about that, boys and girls. Lost power for a little bit. For some reason it shut off. So I turned it back on now. Because I actually heard the camera shut off because it makes like a chirp when it does it. So I heard it shut off, man. Back in the day, if that happened, it would have dropped the live feed. But now we have like a triple fallback. So if that goes, it should. I don't know what it shows. I think it shows you the live view screen maybe. And then if the live view drops its signal, then it goes to the backup signal, which should be a car that looks like it's driving 1,000,000 miles an hour with some sick tunes. Someone said, I did not come to a cult to sleep. I don't know what that means. Yeah, turbines are all over the place, man. I like them. It's like how they look. They're just cool. I understand they ruin the view. Let's not, to be perfectly blunt about that. They definitely ruin the view. They just look cool up there. They are moving. You just can't see them. They're just going super slow, but they are moving. Hit the road, Jim. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jim. Don't you come back no more. What I say? Are we there yet? Not quite yet. An hour and 1 minute away. I wrote that song, yeah. Let me see where this hotel is. Fuck. Hotel. Can I just look up hotel and email? Well, shit. What email is it under? Brian, you also don't get to send me emails telling me how to address you. I'll address you how I want. Otherwise, just don't be in my chat. I didn't read your long-ass novel of an email. I've recognized your name for a long time, bud. You're just a serial instigator, and I'd prefer if you just leave. I mean, when I do park, I'm going to X you out. So, I mean, you don't need to send me a big novel, you know. Fuck, where's my, email? You don't need to send me a novel and tell me how to address you in the live feed. You're in my fucking feed, bro. I'll address you how I feel like it. If you don't like that, go watch CNN. You know what I'm saying, bruh? Bruh? What the fuck is this fucking... What email did I fucking sign up for this hotel? Fuck, I'm gonna have to log into my bank. I don't even know what email. Or was it Google? Did I get the hotel with? Who did I book the hotel with? Because I need to find the address. I don't even remember the name of the hotel, to be completely honest with you. Tried to look through a business account, you know how many fucking debits there are? A lot of them. did I get the hotel? It wasn't. Alright, I found it. Well, shit. There is a massive backup ahead. Massive backup. So let me see if I can't find this old dude. The address, please. Give me the address, please. That's all I need. Give me the address, please. Yeehaw! I don't know which one I see. Ugh! Must be this. Found it. "52 minutes to my hotel." There's Brownells. That's the store. A big ass store. That's a retail store, or that's a factory where they make them? That thing is fucking huge. That's got to be a factory. This traffic is nice, right? A little bit of traffic. A little bit of standstill, not moving at all. What is dark? Is the picture dark? What are you talking about? It's both? Oh, okay. We are almost there. It's construction up ahead. That's what my map is showing. Picture is a little dark. Yeah, I mean, you'll have that. It's also the camera's probably trying to compensate for the sun, because the sun is right above. And I do have tinted windows. It's not backed up for the Trump rally. There's construction or something ahead. You guys are goofballs. Trying to pretend you're kids? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I don't know if Adam made it. He's probably still on a plane. It's only 4 o'clock on the East Coast. He was flying out at 2:40 or something because he missed his first flight. I'm guessing he'll probably call us once he lands. Or call me once he lands. Are you hauling your camper? No, I am hauling our concession trailer. That bought a trailer that's full of shirts. It's just empty inside. I haven't built anything yet. It's just empty, but it's got a lot of shirts inside. It's got some coffee. It's got some coffee accessories. The only thing I don't have is creamer. I should have got creamer. And, yeah. Water, I gotta buy water, too. You know? I have like French vanilla creamer, but I'm just gonna buy like powdered creamer. Even though I hate that shit. Ew, I'm not getting heavy cream. Yeah, this is construction. See the sign, road work ahead. But I like what they did behind. People have, I wish I had a camera on the side of my truck to show you, but they've cleared out the whole left lane now behind me. The trucks have, to go to single file. And then you could kind of see the trucks that up ahead are doing it as well. So they're hugging the middle lane like this. They hug the middle lane there, it blocks the traffic from coming, or that's at least what it's supposed to do. I used to do it all the time when I was in a big truck. But see, I just did it so the car behind me started spinning out to the middle lane too, thinking that I was blocking it. But, you know? and cause a longer one, what it does is it forces people to merge back there and then stay in their lane. And the reason you do that, blocking the bottleneckers, you are right. I do that all the time, even though it's illegal. I don't think it's illegal. No, I think it's construction. Sign says construction. That's what it says. Naka won a $50 gift card with the mystery box. Thank you, that's awesome. Thank you for letting us know. I'm really getting annoyed. Everyone should tweet out. So they denied our press passes to get into this event. We're still going. I'm still going to do it right from outside. I don't give a shit. But they deny the press passes for... They allow CNN to go in there, but deny us. It doesn't make any damn sense. So they have yet again stifled independent media. And fuck, it pisses me off. Pisses me off so much. We bust our ass. Jason, thank you for that $20, bro. And maybe other people did earlier, I just didn't see it. Shit pisses me off, dude. The Save America rally denies us. They've almost denied us every single time. And it's so annoying. The only one I ever got, actual approval for was Portsmouth, New Hampshire, which canceled. It's the only one. And we're a big media outlet compared to some of the other ones. You know what I mean? They allow, other photographers and local media. We're going to have thousands of people watch tomorrow. This pisses me off. But we're not giving up. We're going to keep doing it. Yeah, I just found out. They don't let you know until 24 hours before the event. Who runs Save America? I don't know. Stephanie, thank you for that. No, they don't say. It just says that you're denied for a press pass. You're not allowed in the press area. Blah 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 blah. You'll be denied entry for the press area. That's it. It doesn't give you a reason. But for a company that covers this stuff anyway all the time, I mean, denying us the press pass doesn't matter because we weren't even going to go in this time. Because what that does is it gets us a spot to put our camera up on the podium. You know what I mean? And then we can bring in our camera equipment. But there's a lot of stipulations with that. Like, you got to check in if you're press. You got to check in at early as shit in the morning. Usually around 8 o'clock. You got to check in. It just pisses me off because it's like, I take it personally. You know what I mean? That's what it is. I just take it personally because I bust my ass for this. You know what I mean? I bust my ass. And even Adam the other day, they talked about it. They said, to submit it under the Wake Up America podcast because that's a much bigger one. Because we have a lot of people that listen to the actual podcast itself, that download the podcast. So we submitted it under Citizen Stringer and Wake Up America podcast, and I got 2 denials. So I don't really know. We're not giving up. And like I said, we weren't even sure, but that gives us press access to the speakers as well, which is kind of what I wanted. Yeah, I mean, what you guys should do is start tweeting. Start tweeting them, send emails, and just be like, hey, this company is a good company, and you want honest coverage. They always talk about fake news all the time. You want honest coverage. Stop denying us press passes and giving the fake news the actual press access. We want the access too. We're real. We're honest. We're real people. We're not trained journalists. We're, people that saw that this needs to do it. I don't know if Adam made it. He didn't call me saying he messed it or missed it. Fuck, dude, that pisses me off, man. And that's the thing, too. They don't even tell you. Until 24 hours before. So if I had every intention of going in, now I wouldn't be able to. I would have to go in as a civvy, which means you can't bring all the camera equipment. Fucking stupid. Whatever. We'll do our show right from outside like originally planned anyway. And Adam may got approved for a press pass. He won't know until he lands. I got a feeling he did. We also use an affiliate, but we'll see. But we were talking to him. I don't even know if he wants to go in. We may just stay outside and do the whole show and then tap into the main ones. Someone said, that's stupid, maybe someone make the trip without a pass. Yeah, I don't know why they do it that way. They give people a chance to get the pass, which I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, it was, the media access closed yesterday at 7 p.m. Justin, thank you for those stars, buddy. On Facebook. Yeah, I know Newsmax kind of copied me, and they did a morning show. They did a morning show called Wake Up America. But whatever. I don't really care. Oh, I'm pissed now. It's almost like they don't want media. As much as they talk about having good media and all that stuff, it's almost like they don't want media coverage. They only want the negative publicity. That's why they're not going to... It's just fucking annoying. Who knows? Maybe Adam will still get it, and then he can just go in. But again, they're strict. Like, I mean, when you're media, you can go in, but you can't... Like, you're not supposed to be able to go in and leave and all that stuff. You got to go in an hour before the gates open, stay in the whole time. You can't leave your area. There's all sorts of restrictions because you have access to the media pit, which is where all of the speakers. So anybody who's speaking, they're all right there. And that's what I wanted. One of us to have camera there, but whatever. It is what it is. We'll keep doing. We'll do outside. We'll run that ship from outside. I think probably the reason why it's pissing me off so much is because I'm tired. Maybe it's because I swear. Maybe I need to stop swearing all the time. My show. There's a whole list. I'll talk about it tomorrow. There's a whole list of people speaking before Trump. And that's the thing, too, is nobody really covers all those speeches. Right Side Broadcasting usually talks through it. Who's the other one? Real America Voice or whatever. They talk through everything, including our nation's prayer and the Star Spangled Banner. They talk through everything. But it's just... we got to get that damn RV. Because you can't deny the press pass when you show up in the most badass fucking fully wrapped RV. Who owns a company and you want to get a year's worth of advertising on all of our platforms and your logo on a big fucking RV? Let's do it. That's it. Someone said, do you think you're going to be able to find water? Yeah, I'll go buy gallons of it at a store. That's what our plan was. We want to get a big-ass RV. We want to fully wrap that shit with Wake Up America, the coffee brands, all that stuff. And then tour around to all these different events. I almost bought one. I should have just bought it last week. You know, the fiscally conscious person in me was like, no. And then I was talking to Adam earlier, and I'm like, you know, we need to just get sponsors. Someone said, can we all flood emails to someone? Probably not. I don't know. But probably not. RV is the ticket. I was loving that idea this morning. Yeah, I just got to get because in all reality, for us to get a good RV, not like a beater that's just super cheap, for us to get a good RV, we need probably 30, 40K for the RV, and that's a used one, but still a big-ass RV that we can all use. And then another 10 grand or even more to wrap that, because that would be, you know, expensive as hell to wrap it. But think about it. If I had 4 sponsors that each put up 10 grand, I put up the other 10, you know, that we have 5 sponsors that pay for the RV. Our regular resources will pay for the fuel and all that stuff, and then we have a fully wrapped RV that we go to all these events with. I mean, would they deny us press passes then? Yeah, maybe, probably. But you know what? It wouldn't matter, because we got the biggest fucking billboard ever. You know? Like Real America's Voice. They rent that sucker. It's like $60,000 a year. That big bus that they do, $60,000 a month. Where are they getting that shit? Buy the RV now. I just may, because I'm pissed at this shit. Get the sponsors as you go. Yeah. I don't know. We found a really nice one that was in Georgia. It was 16.5. And they were God-fearing people. 16.5. It was huge, huge frickin' RV. It was almost too nice. Plus pop-up Wake America events. Yeah, fucking right, bro. Maybe I should. Let's see how much money we actually generate tomorrow. Because originally we were thinking about doing a Sprinter. You know, I just didn't want to take out another loan, like a personal loan because Sprinters are expensive. They're like 50 grand. We're like, we'll wrap that, we'll have the trailer fully wrapped, and then we'll just do that. And I'm like, why do a Sprinter? Let's do a frickin' RV. Then we got the hotels. We don't have to get hotels. You know, go around. It's huge advertising. I mean, think about it. You see an RV, everyone's going to notice the logos. Everyone's going to be like, holy shit. Especially if we got a half FJB hashtag right on the back. Hell yeah, bruh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can one be too nice? Yeah. I hear you, but this one was nice. The ride in the Sprinter isn't that great. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to find it. I mean, I'm sure that one's sold. It was like a full-on motor coach. Like, it was priced so cheap. Like I said, it was $16,500. So tempted. I should have just did it, man. Even my wife thought it was a good idea. But we ended up buying this trailer, and because in all reality, buying the RV would pretty much wipe out our cash reserves. You know what I mean? That was one of the reservations for it, because we didn't want to wipe out our cash reserves. You know, buying it, bringing it up, and then not even being able to wrap it. So then we're just going to an event with a regular RV. Nah, we want to wrap that son of a bitch. Wrap it. My wife's calling, hold on. Hey, Sash, can I call you back in like 5 minutes? I'm still live.
Okay.
Did they pass it?
Yes.
Alright, good. I'll call you back in like 5 minutes. I'm going to end this one because I'm like 30 minutes away from the hotel.
Okay, sweetie. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Yay, our car got inspected. Someone said, I think you would have gotten taken. No, the RV's nice, man. Look at that. We get a big-ass motorhome like the size of one of these buses. Fully wrapped-ass home, bitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Your parents paid 40 grand. Yeah, I mean, last year with the camper that I bought, the tow camper, that was 17 or 16 grand. And it was a little small. I wish we bought, like, these I can get, like, this one for, like, 10 grand. They're all over the place because I would just buy from Florida, because all these people moved down there, all the winter bugs, whatever you call them, they all moved down to Florida, and then they decide they don't want to travel anymore, so they come back up. Snowbirds. Yeah, that's what it's called. What do they call them? Winter bugs? Steven said, I'm at the fairgrounds and I have a multimeter to troubleshoot the trailer lights. Do you have any spare fuses with you? Because otherwise I can try to find it. Because I was thinking about that too, just to see it. I don't know. I'd like to take a shower. Man, I slept in this damn truck last night. Wish I could find like a self-storage place so I could drop the trailer and not have to bring the trailer all over the place. Because I would like to go to the fairgrounds and drive around a little bit down there. You know, see the sights. I mean, in all reality, I could just go to the hotel, stop in an auto parts store in the morning, and then just go to the rally early, and then try to figure it out. Because worst case, I have the magnetic things, but I still got to buy the fuses. Someone said, am I anywhere? Lock the trailer coupler at the hotel parking lot. Fuck that, dude. It's got all my camera equipment and all that shit in it. No way, Jose. Or at least an update on the super PAC. It's still set up. I just got to file the paperwork with well, I didn't get my EIN. I did get the paperwork from the government, so they have issued me the EIN, but I never got the paper. But I've been having trouble with the mail, so I got to call and get the EIN, because then I got to file the paperwork with the SEC. Then once the SEC is done, then we'll be the American Citizen Super PAC. But all the paperwork's filed. I mean, anyone can check. It's all filed with the state of Virginia. The trailer is advertising. Keep towing it around. Yeah. We will. At my house in Grimes. I don't know where Grimes is. Lots of people, and yeah, I don't know anybody, man. I don't know. We'll see. Someone said take the trailer to someone that knows what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, but where? It's a fucking Friday night. Where am I going to find someone that knows what they're doing? I don't know. Please keep us updated. Yeah, I will. That you might know, people who will find you eaters. They'll yeet the way. Yeah, they'll find it. I mean, you can't really miss it. I got the fucking trailer attached. But Scott said, "I know what I'm doing on the trailer. If that's what you're worried about." No, I'm not. I'm not worried about that, Scott. Do you have fuses, Scott, or do I need to stop and buy them? They're the little 20 amp ones. Have any. Alright. Yeah, I mean, Scott, I'm going to be at the hotel in like 20 minutes or 28 minutes. I'll probably just run up there, take a quick shower, and I'll text you. Someone said, Steve, Rob's house in Grimes is 20 minutes outside Des Moines. You got room to park it there. Well, I just need to get it fixed. I don't really care about parking it. I just need to get the damn lights. That's the biggest part for me. Just getting the lights to fix. So, I mean, I'll be at the hotel in 28 minutes. If you sent me your phone number on the Facebook Messenger, I'll call you once I get to the hotel and like take a shower. Because I know people want to go to dinner. There's a couple of people that are already there. So I don't know what time that is though. I don't even know. I'm fucking tired. I just need to get the lights to make sure that they work. But I'm going to have to eat too. But in all reality, what I gotta do is take a shower, try to wake up, get checked in the hotel. So what I'll do is I'll get into the hotel and I'll call you before, because I don't know how far you are from downtown Des Moines. So I don't know how far you are. What do you mean? Are the migrants already at the border again? I didn't hear they were there yet. You're 5 minutes? Okay. Yeah, because that's where the hotel is. So what I'll do is I'll call you once I get to the hotel, and then we can try to figure this shit out. And then, yeah, go from there. Alright guys, I'm going to end this so I can call my wife, get everything situated. Thank you for accompanying me on this long-ass fucking ride. But, yeah, Scott, I'll call you probably about 45 minutes. Once I get all checked in and shit, I'll give you a ring. And, yeah, maybe if we get it all squared away, then I'll run down to the campground. I don't know, because look at that. There's Patriot Guard. What the hell? The truck said Patriot Guard on it, but I don't know what that is. That's cool. But yeah, then we'll figure it out. Alright guys, thank you everyone for watching. See you in a little bit. We'll be live tomorrow for, I'll probably just pop up live on social media just in the morning when I'm there. Or actually, you know what I'll probably do is just throw a bunch of short videos on my Twitter. showing the lines and all that stuff. So if you don't follow me on Twitter, please go and do it. PT News Network on Twitter. I'll probably throw up a bunch of videos on Twitter in the morning, and then we'll go live anywhere between 12 and 1. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out tonight. But we'll be live on all of the social media channels, plus PTNN, or citizenstringer.tv. We'll be live to cover the whole rally. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you all for the financial assistance